Yo, welcome back, TDA Watch Party. We are here, Alabama versus Georgia. Waiting on this game to start, but SEC Championship 2021. I don't know how this game is going to go. We're about to see. Appreciate all y'all tuning in. If you're new here, my name is John Ivory. I am a producer, video producer for Touchdown Alabama on the channel.
And I'm Justin Smith, scouting and recruiting analyst for Touchdown Alabama. Cover everything that incorporates Alabama recruiting for touchdownalabama.com. Of course, this is our YouTube channel. If you are new, like John said, hit that subscribe button below. Hit the like button as well. If you are a subscriber, hit the notification bell so you can be notified when we drop our content on our YouTube page. We're here each Saturday to break down each Alabama game.
Yes, sir. And we got let's see what we got in the chat here. We got High Power TV in the chat. D Brown 2020's in here. Well, I'm sorry from the top. I think some of y'all are still in here. We got Benny Bice, the owner, is up in here. CEO is in here. We got M. Efford Jones in here. High Power TV, what's going on? D Pass 869 is in here. No Saj is in here. Oliver is in here. A Herbo is in here. Not Sure is in here. Who else we got? Barry is in here. Welcome to the chat. Appreciate y'all tuning in. D Huck is in here. Jarvis S is in here. Powder is in here. The Roblox Imposter YT is in here. Also donated $2. Appreciate that from the Roblox Imposter YT. Appreciate that donation. We got Jackie Sexton in here. Daniel Howell is in here. Delvin Molden is in here. William Morris, which Bill from New York, is in here. What's going on? Buffalo Bob is in here. Who else in here?
Yo, we in here deep. We in here deep early. I don't remember the shout outs being this long in the past.
We're deep for this SEC championship. Lisa Humphreys in here. Our own Steven Smith is in here. College Football Live says they got the game on their channel. Chaz Oldham is in here. Saints 2 Super Bowls in here. Naomi's in here. Willie 351 is up in here. BJS is in here. George Colbert is in here. Hassan Hashi is in here. Silas Grace is in here. Roll Tide and Rise Up is in here. Micah Cody's in here. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Plow Jogger's in here. Gerard is in here. So appreciate y'all tuning in. Get ready for this game to kick off. We are deep up in here. I'm trying to shout everybody out that chats. Cody Hankins is in here. Jim is in here. What's going on? Eddie Blanks is in here. Brody Williams, what's going on?
Steven with a big update early. Kool-Aid is starting for the Crimson Tide. I wonder who is not starting then. We've seen Josh Jobe and Kool-Aid be both for the cornerbacks for the Crimson Tide. We have seen some people want Jalen Armour Davis to be out there instead of Josh Jobe. I wonder who is starting opposite of Kool-Aid McKinstry, the freshman out of Pennsylvania High School in Pennsylvania, Alabama. Of course, with this being the earlier part of the game, as both teams are running onto the field at the moment, drop those predictions. Who do you think will win? What scores are you guys thinking? I was sort of leaning towards Georgia. I think leaning towards Georgia after Alabama, after the Iron Bowl. Early on, I was leaning toward the Crimson Tide. My final prediction ended up being the Crimson Tide picking up the win 24-21. I think the Crimson Tide will pull this one off late. I think this will be a defensive matchup because I think Alabama defense has the capability to stop Georgia's offense and Stetson Bennett. You guys be sure to drop those predictions, though.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a defensive game here. So I don't know how this game is going to go. There's so much you can say on both sides. We just have to see at this point. Everybody been talking. The game is finally here, so we about to see what's going on. We got more people in here. We got Brody Williams is in here. Tucker on Toilet is in here. What's going on? Mrs. Steen is in here. Tyler King is in here. Fat Mac 06 is back. Johnson Jefferson is back. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Man, we about to see Benny Bice, the CEO, says I have Bama by 10. Naomi says 30-24. I don't know, or 28-24. 6-0 is in here. What's going on? Welcome back. Yeah, drop y'all score predictions. I don't know. Like I said, for this year, I couldn't do score predictions. They always go like what you would never expect. So I haven't done any score predictions this year. I don't know. I have no idea how this game is gonna go. I can't even think of a ballpark of a score prediction. You seen the Auburn game?
Yeah. And Steven just dropped another update. Alabama's defense is going to be on the field first. Georgia is going to get the ball first. So we get to see that matchup. I think that matchup is going to determine how this game is played out. Is it going to be a high-scoring defensive battle? Because I think Georgia's defense is going to play good regardless. I think we know that their defense is going to show up. Is Alabama's defense going to show up to make this a real defensive battle?
Yeah. Defense on the field first. We're about to see what this defense is talking about. The defense definitely has to keep this game low scoring for Georgia.
Yeah, and I think I said this in the prediction article that we wrote. This game is going to be won in the trenches on both sides. Alabama's offense has to protect Bryce Young, have to help Alabama establish a run game, and and also Alabama's defensive line has to put pressure on Stetson Bennett. They have to stop the run game. That's basically the game. That's basically as simple as it gets. I think it's a simple game plan, and it's a simple key to the game on the offensive and defensive side of football.
Yeah, basically doing what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Just got to give it your best shot on this day right here, the best way you can do it. And just like you were saying earlier, if you let Stetson Bennett just sit in the pocket, he's gonna get some throws off. So you gotta pressure him.
He's gonna make some good throws. He has some weapons, although they may not be as explosive as Alabama's weapons on the offensive side of the football. When you look at Jameson Williams and John Mechie, but he has a pretty decent tight end. I forget his name, but he's a freshman tight end for Georgia, and he has a couple of wide receivers who, although they are young and not known as some of the Alabama wide receivers, they have had some success. But Stetson Bennett is not a overachiever, not a great, outstanding quarterback that you are going to possibly see later on in the season.
And we got King Errol in here. Welcome to the chat. One Consciousness is in here. JB Motion is in here. Welcome to the chat. What stream you know? Shout out every chatter. Only here at the TDA watch party. Nikki and David Pollard is in the chat. Tia Harden is in here. Sully462 is back. Welcome back. This game is about to crank up soon.
Yeah. Another thing I haven't heard a lot of people talk about when talking about this game, it seems like all the talk has been about Georgia's defense as kickoff is about to be set. We haven't really talked about Georgia's run game. Georgia has this load of running backs. I haven't heard much talk about that during this week. But we'll see how they use their running backs. Zamir White, just all of the running backs that they have. I know Cook is another running back who's really good for them. Kenny McIntosh, who's receiving this kickoff for Georgia, is another one of those backs. So it'll be interesting to see how they backs have, if they have success.
About to start, Micah says when it started, it's starting right now.
It's starting right now.
It has started.
Will Riker kicked it off.
Drewski, welcome back to
return.
The chat.
Kenny McIntosh is going to return it. He's going to take from the 1, and he had a scene. Yards. I think Kool-Aid McKinstry made the tackle at the 25. He looked really good on that run back.
Man, he bowled Kool-Aid over.
Yeah. I thought that was Jameson Williams at first, but I saw that's Kool-Aid.
Yeah. I thought it was Jameson.
I don't know how far we are behind today. I don't see a lot of you talking about stuff. Maybe nothing has happened. Maybe we are on time. I'm not sure, but we are streaming the game, so it is very possible that we could be a play or so behind.
Yeah, we're gonna be a little behind because of the stream. Hopefully, it's just like maybe one play behind.
Yeah, we going
when the play ends.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We see the first play. James Cook is going to catch the ball out of the backfield. Helms is not going to make the tackle. Cook is going to. That's why I was wondering how they was going to defend Georgia's run game. Those running backs. James Cook is going to catch the ball out of the backfield. I think he's one of the top wide receivers. I remember watching Georgia a lot this season. They love getting the ball out to guys in the backfield because that's an easy throw. But Stetson Bennett, give it out to a guy like James Cook. He's really impressive with the ball. Man. And he's a running back. He is a running back. He's just catching out of the backfield.
I thought you said what to say.
Yeah, and there's a late
penalty,
late hit, unnecessary late hit. Looks like on DeMarco Helms.
They crunk
bit
already,
juiced
man.
up, bit juiced up. You get away with that on the first drive. Of course, you don't want no penalties. You don't want penalty yards to hurt you. That's a bad penalty. But you're pumped up. You're ready. You're excited. A lot of talk. Time to get on the field. I see Georgia has George Pickens back right now.
Man. KDH2 Jones, welcome to the chat. Jant Sports, welcome back to the chat.
I say I look like Christian Harris flowing to the football. I haven't seen him flow to the football like that all year.
Christian Harris
flowed to the football that play. Good hit by Harris. Yeah, he read that play all the way. I think he was moving toward that direction. He read it really quickly and attacked it. Something we haven't seen Alabama's linebackers do a lot.
And Henry To'oTo'o.
The game has, I see somebody ask when the game started. The game has already started. Of course, we are streaming the video. We are watching the stream and reacting to it.
We're not showing the game if that's what you're asking. We aren't showing the game.
2nd and 10. Georgia already past the 50-yard line. Stetson Bennett dropping back.
That last play.
Incomplete hit. You look for George Pickens, and that's what I was saying about Stetson Bennett. He's going to be inaccurate a lot. Stetson Bennett is not going to beat you by dotting you up all across the field and being an accurate passer. He is really good when he does not have pressure, but sometimes he is inaccurate. He's inaccurate a lot.
I don't think Kool-Aid out there.
I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. I think he's on the opposite side of Josh Jobe. I think he's on the left side.
So who's not in? Jalen Armour-Davis?
Yeah, George Pickens could be a problem. The Hoover High School product playing for Georgia. Yeah, Kool-Aid is on the left side of the field, covering Burden.
I see him.
It's gonna be Stetson Bennett dropping back a missile.
Ooh.
And that's the game. That's the game for Alabama right there. Get pressure on Stetson Bennett. We see what happens. You have to make Stetson Bennett beat you. And I'm surprised that Georgia's not running the ball more. I think they know Stetson Bennett cannot carry them throughout this whole game. Look. Daniel Wright came in like a missile.
Dang.
Yeah, Jordan Battle, that was 6. That was a pick 6 if he caught the football. But that is how the Crimson Tide win this matchup. Put pressure on Stetson Bennett because he's not an amazing quarterback. You make him beat you.
Let's see if Georgia's defense does the same thing to Bryce. I don't know if they're gonna be blitzing a lot.
Most teams have blitzed Alabama to put pressure on Bryce Young, but like I told you, Georgia may not have to do that because of the dominant defensive front that they have. But it will be interesting to see what type of stunts Kirby Smart dials up with him being a defensive-minded coach.
Yeah. D. Pickett is in here. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, but Alabama's defense with a good drive, though. No reason to look over that. We see Pete Golden, Alabama's defense has continued to improve. A nice drive to open the SEC championship game. See Christian Harris flooring all over the field. Stetson Bennett being inaccurate early. He's not going to dot you up. He's not going to throw all of those accurate passes to beat your secondary up.
Bama Jeff 79. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, I'm ready. I think that first drive may have gave some of the doubting Bama fans a little hope, probably.
Yeah. The actual see.
But we gotta see the offense though.
Yeah, see Alabama's offense because that's the other part of this matchup that is going to basically define the game.
Mm-hmm. So we about to see this offense and see what they talking about.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Georgia's supposed to be, they talking about Georgia defense. So
yeah,
I think it's gonna be a highly defensive game.
And I think
might be low scoring.
I think Alabama on defense. I think they did play that this last drive. I think they are going to play a lot of zone because in zone you're going to have some open spaces. Of course, great quarterbacks can beat up your zone coverage, hitting those open spaces. It's going to be open spaces in zones every time. Veteran quarterbacks and NFL quarterbacks in specific, but great quarterbacks can beat up the zone. Great accuracy. I don't think Stetson Bennett is able to do that. So I think that is going to be the story on the offensive side of football. But can Alabama's offense do anything against the Georgia defense? We have seen all week national analysts say Alabama doesn't have a chance because of Georgia's defense.
Yeah, I think that Auburn game kind of flipped the switch on them. That was true adversity they've been through and overcame it. And we got Crimson Tide in the chat. What's going on?
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say I think we are a little bit under one play behind. Like, we're not officially one play behind. I think our timing has improved a little bit during this stream.
Yeah. Hopefully it stays.
Yeah. If it stays right here, I'll be really happy.
And this watch party is sponsored by Manscaped. Check the link in the description for 20% off and free shipping. 20% off and free shipping off Manscaped. Check out the link in the description.
We're about to see this first play. Alabama gets the ball out to Jameson Williams picks up the first down. Yeah,
James Knox, welcome to the chat. What's going on?
Yeah, we've seen that we have discussed the screenplays. A lot of people have been wondering, where are the screenplays? We get in blitz. People are going to blitz us a lot. Surprisingly, Georgia did not send a lot of people. I don't think Georgia's going to blitz. I think they have confidence in their front seven. I don't think they're going to blitz.
That would be interesting if they don't.
Yeah, they are not blitzing.
Offensive line, a good job by the offensive line right there.
Yeah, good. Bryce Young is getting time, and
that's a class. Yeah, that's some good protection.
I think, I think Georgia does have a young secondary, but I think Georgia's just going to have faith in their guys. Dial up the pressure probably on third down, possibly second down here. I think they have faith in their guys. I see Alabama has a new guy at center.
McLaughlin.
McLaughlin is the center. Now they sent some pressure. Alabama offensive line picked it up great. Good tackle by Georgia's Louis Sign, one of the hardest hitting safeties. Although he's young, he's going to come down and hit Louis Sign up for Georgia. But Alabama's offensive line is looking fairly good early against his good Georgia defense. Of course, you have Nakobe Dean.
They're looking good right now.
Possibly the best linebacker in football. Alabama he dropped it. To be honest, Alabama's offensive line is giving Bryce Young time at the moment. Georgia sent a blitz on the third down, which is expected, but Bryce Young has time. John Mechie got to pull. John Mechie got to pull in. Hit your hands. You have to pull it in for John Mechie. But Alabama's offensive line has picked up the blitz.
Who said back in the day they used to put some on their gloves?
Yeah, stick them on that.
Yeah, stick them on the gloves.
Yo, those gloves are crazy sticky now.
Really?
Just naturally. Yeah, yes, it's grip. It's grip for football. Good tackle by Jameson Williams.
I don't know why he didn't call it a fair catch right there. But
I think he underestimated how fast Jameson Williams was. Like, most guys be that far away, they don't get to you that fast. But Jameson Williams is one of the fastest guys in college football.
And you can say that last drive, Georgia's defense wasn't a problem, really.
Yeah. Georgia's defense did not put any pressure on Bryce Young. In my mind, I think Bryce had time to be a little bit more relaxed than he was that first drive.
Is that giving some Bama fans who may be doubting a little hope? Georgia's defense did not really shut Bryce down or shut Bama down. It just missed a few catches.
Yeah, John Mechie pretty much dropped that last catch that if it hit your hands, you got to catch it. Even though that may be a little bit of a difficult catch because of the angle that he was on, got to catch that.
So we'll see. Appreciate y'all tuning in to the TDA Watch Party. SEC Championship 2021.
Jackie Sexton. Man, I hate Williams being on punt coverage. Yeah, Alabama loves to put some of their wide receivers in special teams. I think he's mostly as a gunner because you usually want your gunner to be the fastest player on your team to get down to cover the punt really well. So that is why he's a gunner. You want the fastest guy to be your gunner on the punt team. Bill wishing for a sack.
Yeah, I think Bama is fired all the way up. I think Alabama's gonna play their best game of the season in this game for sure. On both sides.
I think they're gonna need
hopefully on offense, but I know on defense.
Yeah, definitely gonna need. I think defense they need their best game. This game to make sure that if their offense can't operate similar to the Auburn game, offense, I know it's gonna be hard for y'all to score against this great defense. I know you're going to possibly need a lot of drives, try to get the ball back quickly. Let's put on our best performance. Let's put the whole team on the defensive back.
Yeah, I think the defense is gonna carry this, and hopefully the offense can do something. Elijah Ford, welcome to the chat. Hassan X, welcome to the chat. Jackie Sexton says our receivers need to catch them balls.
They got to
Put
get
your hands on it, you should catch it.
Yeah, they have to catch it. Yeah, have to catch the football. Oh, we see DJ Dale is back. He has been missing in action the last couple of weeks. Yo, DJ Dale always gonna get his spot back.
Yeah.
You see I wonder how much Georgia will run his football this drive. Stetson Bennett running the football. Great read by Alabama's defense. Henry Toll.
Keep in mind this team. According to Georgia's schedule.
Yeah, I looked at at their schedule before this game. I know the talk has been Georgia has not played anybody. To be honest, I never really looked at the schedule in depth until a couple of minutes before this game kicked off, and I was like, "Whoa, their schedule is not good at all." It's like it's horrible. It's borderline horrible.
They play like Florida when they was.
I don't think Florida were the same team when they played them. Stetson Bennett has passed the ball. No pressure. He's getting no pressure. He's going to run it. Byron Young with the great pursuit, great angle. Too much time. Alabama created no pressure.
Stop.
The game is going to be won in the trenches. Alabama has to create some pressure.
Will
no
Anderson
pressure was created.
Stopped.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to Will Anderson on that play. Great.
Yeah,
great block. He got blocked. Great. Yeah, Byron Young did a great pursuit. Even though I think Stetson Bennett could have outran Byron Young, but he didn't. But he didn't attempt to. You got to get some – the game is won in the trenches. Alabama's defensive line has to step up. We know we've been preaching that Alabama's offensive line will have to step up if they win this game, but the defensive line has to produce something. I think Georgia's going to run the ball finally. James Cook. Yeah, James Cook is dangerous. What was he? That play happened so quickly.
They tricked him.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that play was. Was it a direct snap? Yeah, it was a sweep.
And Madden sweep. Thundar the Barbarian, welcome to the chat.
Georgia's showing some tempo right now. Zamir White in the backfield. Georgia has not ran the football yet until now. Good run. Almost a first down.
He got through there. He cut through there like butter.
Yeah, Alabama.
A knife through butter.
We hear Georgia fan hollering Zeus. That's Zamir White's nickname.
Zeus.
Yeah.
And Georgia's offensive line is doing really well.
Yeah. Georgia's offensive line is employing Alabama's defensive line off the ball early, which is the reverse of what we seen last week. We saw Alabama's offensive line get blowed off the football. Alabama's defensive line is going to push around a little bit here. Georgia is driving here early. Zamir White is going to run the football again. Another open hole. DJ Dale, Will Anderson with the shoestring tackle. Saving I think he's talking about a towel. He's probably saved the score. I think he saved the score.
It looked like he would have been gone.
Yeah, it would have been him and Kool-Aid in the open field. Quarterback and a running back the size of Zeus. I don't like that matchup for Kool-Aid.
Yeah, he could have kept running to the right.
Yeah, Alabama has to stop Alabama has to stop the run and put some pressure on Stetson Bennett here.
Jan Sports says Mathis is getting bullied right now.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are a lot of
Anderson getting bullied.
Yeah. A good blocking Will Anderson early. Zamir White's on run football again.
They go Big Five.
We see Fedarian Madison, Will Anderson. Stopping it to 3 yards.
Tyrone Davidson, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, we see Tim Smith was in for DJ Dale that matchup.
Well, they got their left side. Their right side.
2nd and 7 here. Stetson Bennett. They got to put pressure on Stetson Bennett. No pressure has been on Stetson Bennett early. Stetson Bennett dropping back.
Big Five back there. Dang.
Why?
Tight end.
That's that zone. Like we said, Stetson Bennett can make some throws. He can make some throws.
Big Five was right there. Got the ball off in time.
I'm pretty sure Alabama's in zone. Alabama's in zone. They found the opening in the zone. Kool-Aid. I wonder what zone it was in. It looks as if Kool-Aid McKinstry was out of position a little bit there.
Dang.
Yeah, it seemed the Kool-Aid was a bit out of position on that play. I'm not sure what zone Alabama was in, but Georgia's in field goal range for sure right now. 1st and 10, giving out to James Cook, the speedy back, showing some patience. Georgia's driving early.
It looked like he just cutting through them, like.
Yeah, James Cook is a great running back. Like I said, I wonder why there has not been much talk about Georgia's run game, because they have this stable of running backs. We've seen Zamir White and James Cook have some success early. Kenny McIntosh is another. He's in the game right now. Is another running back for Georgia. I don't understand why there was not much talk about those stable of running backs they have.
Plow Jogger says too much time to throw.
Yeah, he definitely.
Yeah,
Mathis put some pressure on him that last play, but Stetson Bennett has had time to throw for sure. Zamir White's going to get stood up in the line of scrimmage by Henry To'o.
Yeah, he got that block.
3rd and 3. I think Alabama needs to take the bend but don't break approach. Try to limit them to a field goal here. Big play. It'd be interesting to see what Georgia does here. Got James Cook in the backfield.
Run it.
I'm not sure what they would try to do here. Got Jermaine Burton. Stetson Bennett dropping back. Dallas Turner coming with a huge sack. The freshman from St. Thomas Aquinas High School with the big sack. Huge sack on 3rd down. 4th down for the Georgia Bulldogs.
And Dallas Turner.
And that was a different type of stunt that Dallas Turner performed right there.
Yeah. It's like he faked them out. Like
I think
he wasn't trying to get him in first.
Yeah.
I got to see it again,
though. It was a weird sequence because Dallas Turner sort of went inside. It seemed like it was some type of stunt. But he went back outside, and I think the offensive lineman lost him. And he's going to get the field goal. Alabama's defense,
3-0.
They bend, but they did not break on that last drive.
The score will update in a second. Very nice sack by
huge sack. Man. 3rd down, 3rd and 3.
So what y'all thinking? How y'all looking now?
I think the biggest concern now is, can Alabama stop Georgia's run game?
Yeah, and can the offense do something?
Yeah, Georgia's run game had a lot of success that last drive. But can Alabama's offense create some momentum? Will Georgia dial up the blitz a little bit more? They didn't do it a lot during that first drive, but I still think they will eventually probably dial it up. Like I've said on other watch parties, if you are going against Alabama and Bryce Young, you have to blitz because you've seen what everybody else do.
Yeah. If I watch some tape, I'm gonna look at, man, these blitzes are killing them. We're gonna blitz. Yeah, it's still anyone's game.
See, Thunder the Barbarian Bennett needs pressure every time he gets the football. Yeah, I really think Alabama needs to pressure Stetson Bennett a lot if they want to win this football game. They definitely need to try to get as much pressure on him as possible. I don't think he's really comfortable. I don't think he's a great quarterback when the pressure is at its highest. He completed a big pass on that last drive, but I think there was a miscommunication in the zone. I think Kool-Aid was definitely out of position.
Yeah.
And that still wasn't a great throw, because if that was a good throw, it would have been an even bigger play. The receiver had to adjust to the ball, basically stop and jump and get the football. If that was a better throw, it would have been an even bigger play.
Yeah, D. Pickett asks if Dallas Turner would have started after Chris Allen went down, would he have had the same freshman season as Will Anderson? What do you think?
Can you repeat that?
Oh, D. Pickett asked if Dallas Turner would have started after Chris Allen went down, would he have had the same freshman season as Will Anderson?
I think it would be. I don't know if he had the same season as Will Anderson, but I think it'd be really close. I think I think he'll be a guy I think teams will have the game plan against for sure. I think he's flying a bit under the radar right now with the big season that Will Anderson is having. So I definitely think he would have been a great second punch to go along with Will Anderson for sure. Especially when in those third down situations where they can just get after the quarterback. I still feel that Drew Sanders' biggest strength is not rushing at the outside linebacker position. I think he's best when he's dropping back in coverage as an outside linebacker.
We got Michaela in the chat. What's going on? Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, we are going to stay updated. High Power TV on Cincinnati and Houston. Keep us updated in the live chat because that game does have an impact on who gets into the college football playoffs.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get to see what Alabama offense does.
The Thunder, the Barbarian says Bennett cannot handle being pressured. Next drive, make him pass under pressure.
I'm actually surprised how much we see Bryant B-Rob was B-Rob in that last drive. Not 100% sure.
He ran already.
Yeah, we see Trey Sanders in the game now. Bryce Young did get a little bit of pressure. A good catch by Mechie there. Georgia did create a little bit of pressure right there.
Johnson Jefferson says, "Relax, offense. Take your time."
Yeah. I think it's all about patience. Let's see if Georgia's going to rush 5 here. They might rush 5. I'm not sure. They're going to drop him back. Are they going to rush him?
Their linebacker wasn't ready.
Did he get the first down? He didn't get the
looks
first
like
down.
He stopped him.
Yo, Nakobe Dean.
Like
I told you, I think Nakobe Dean is the fastest high school linebacker I ever seen play in person. I never seen someone run to the football that fast. Yeah, Nakobe Dean attacked the football really quickly. I've never seen a linebacker run to the football as quickly as he does. Slade Bolden with the clutch catch.
Slade.
Yeah, Nakobe Dean was a linebacker Nick Saban wanted bad. I think Alabama hosted Dean more than anybody hosted him when he was a recruit. See, Trey Sanders get an opportunity to run football. Big Jordan Davis.
Yeah. Trying to stop.
That's a big man to try to stop. He basically fell on Trey. Sanders.
That dude was huge, man.
Yeah, he fell on Trey Sanders.
They took him out, though.
See, B-Rob is in the game right now for the Crimson Tide.
Why'd they take him out?
I may need a breather out that one.
He just do like one every other play.
Alabama's offense is being a bit patient. Picking up the block greatly by the Alabama's offensive line.
Ooh, nice
catch by Bryce Young.
By
what a throw by Young. What a throw by Bryce Young.
That was a nice
split the defenders. Tight hole. He split 2 defenders in a referee. The referee had to get on the ground.
Crazy. I wouldn't even try it though.
Christian Leary's in the backfield for the Crimson Tide.
Christian Leary.
You gonna pick up a nice play by Leary.
Oh,
would have been a great throw. Would have been a great catch by Jameson Williams.
One-handed catch.
We see Christian Leary is not the best blocker, but he threw a block. He threw a block.
He stopped him a little
bit. Yeah, congratulations to Leary. Big ups to Leary on that block attempt. He slowed down the defender for sure.
Yeah, he fell. That's interesting. They put him in to do that.
To block. Yeah, I was like, he's not gonna block. Is he gonna go? I thought he was gonna go off for a route.
Because I don't even think they're expecting him to run anyway. So I don't see why they
2nd and 10 for the Crimson Tide. Jaleel Billingsley. It's a safety foul. Alabama blitzing.
Tipped.
George Otto he had time. I think that could have been a big play. But Nakobe Dean with an awesome play. But he did. B-Rob slowed down Nakobe Dean. He could have, if he threw it to B-Rob, it could have been a score. Yeah. It was a big play if he got it. That's why Nakobe Dean is arguably the best linebacker in college football.
Man, that's that IQ, man. Waylon is in here. Welcome to the chat.
3rd and 10. This is a situation Alabama does not want to be in, but it looks as if Georgia's going to rush 3. They sent 5. Nakobe Dean battling in. Great play by Alabama's offensive line. I feel Bryce Young had time. I feel Bryce had time. That was a off throw. I feel Bryce had time. Alabama's offensive line is holding up great right now against Georgia's defensive line. Yeah. I think Bryce had time.
That was a good.
B-Rob picked up Nakobe Dean.
Yeah, B-Rob on a good block. The whole perimeter was secure.
Yeah, I think Bryce Young needs to take a step back. They got you. I think that is what he needs to understand right now. I think their offensive line, running back, we're showing we got you.
So far, the defense looking good. The offensive line looking good. Would you?
Yeah, Alabama
just has to get some.
Offensive line has to create some.
Get the ball.
Big play by Kyrie Jackson. James Burnett with the punt.
James Bennett. I haven't seen Kyrie Jackson.
Yeah, I think he's one of those gunners. I think he's the opposite gunner of Jameson Williams on punt, and he is a fast defensive back. But that's the only play he had. That's the only position he has played. He hasn't played on defense.
I thought he was gonna play quicker because he came from JUCO.
Yeah, high-powered TV Dean is a problem. Dean is arguably the best linebacker in college football. Explosive, fast. I'm surprised he knocked the ball down because a big knock against him when he was being recruited was that he was a shorter linebacker. I think he's 5'11", 6 foot. So he's a shorter, average-size player. So that was a knock against him at the linebacker position.
It's the new Matrix. Y'all gonna see the new Matrix? I don't know what it's about.
Who's playing Lawrence Fishburne character?
I don't know.
I think that's the guy from Candyman, from the new Candyman.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know who it is.
Yeah, Bryce has time. He has to get it together for the Crimson Tide on the offensive side of football. The Crimson Tide's defense needs to find a way to limit Georgia's run game a little bit more. Georgia moved the football up the field that last play, that last drive.
Yeah, man, I know it's very comforting to know the O-line is doing its job because I know that was a huge concern for a lot of people.
Yeah, picking up the blitz really well. Georgia is blitzing sporadically, which is different from some of the teams the Crimson Tide have played recently. We seen Auburn. I don't think they knew that they could have defensive backs on the field. Seemed like they were blitzing their whole defense for most of the game. Yeah. Texas A&M did it. Arkansas did it. Everyone attempted to do it. Basically, after Texas A&M had a lot of success with it, but Georgia is doing it a little bit more sporadically here early.
Yeah, Bryce has been blitzed a lot this season. Georgia has relying on that line. Go to Manscaped plug right there. Make sure you check out the link in the description. The watch party is sponsored by Manscaped. So check out that link in the description for 20% off and free shipping. And they might have some Black Friday deals going.
Flag on the play. A big false start on Georgia here. Gonna bag them up a little bit more.
Uh-oh. Kirby know they messed up.
And that's another reason why Alabama could be in this game and could pull off the upset. Georgia has started off slowly on the offensive side of football in a lot of their matchups. If you go back and watch some of Georgia's games this season, we see them start off a little bit shaky or a little bit slow on the offensive side of football. But unfortunately for the Crimson Tide, they are starting off slow themselves.
Well, the people want a safety right here.
Good play design by Josh Jobe with a nice open field tackle. Nice. Good play design by Georgia, but nice tackle by Josh Jobe.
Bama fan is in here. Welcome to the chat. Bama fan says we definitely have a good chance of winning this game.
Yeah, I think that is what some Alabama fans who probably were on the fence about this game, I think they need to see the game and see how it plays out. Sometimes you make a prediction, but the best prediction you can make it if you see at least half of the first quarter.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be 2nd and 8.
Yeah, still anyone's games. It's still a lot of stuff that can happen in this game. Oh, he caught that.
Yeah, he's gonna hit it to Jermaine Burton.
Nice pass by
Stetson Bennett. Yeah, nice pass by Bennett. Good play by Stetson Bennett, rolling out. Christian Harris was coming on the blitz. Good route by Jermaine Burton. Getting into Zamir White in open field. I gotta get Brian Branch with a bad tackle. You have Brian Branch. You have to get low. You're not hitting an SEC running back up high. Not Zamir White, that type of running back. You're not hitting him up high. Bad tackle by Brian Branch. He pretty much got carried.
Yeah, he got bulldozed backwards.
You got to make it a more effective tackle against a back that size in the SEC.
Shoot, if no one else was around, he would have just kept going.
Yeah, carried him, throwing him off a little bit more down the field.
Yeah.
James Cook in the backfield. James Cook has been doing really good for the Bulldogs here. Alabama's not really dialing up the pressure themselves either.
Man, he be cutting through, man.
Yeah, James Cook is a good running back for the Georgia Bulldogs. We see that has really been highlighted their offense, all of their running backs. Georgia continues to move the ball up the field. They're going to take a hit up the seam with their tight ends. They like to hit their tight ends.
They're moving the ball up the field.
They are showing a lot of tempo. I don't think Alabama has faced this type of tempo all year either. A lot of tempo going on for the Georgia Bulldogs. Hitting the tight end up the seam. Another thing for Alabama is bend but don't break. With Georgia continuing to move the ball up the football field. And Stetson Bennett has quietly had a nice first half. 7 or 9, 89 yards.
Yep.
I think Alabama has to find a way to get some pressure on Stetson Bennett.
Got 90 yards so far.
Yeah, he has no. I feel no pressure is getting on Bennett.
Ain't no way. He caught it. No way.
Great catch by George Pickens.
The coverage.
Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Coverage was off.
Yeah, that was not the best position for Kool-Aid McKinstry.
I thought that was gonna be easily.
Yes, George Pickens is covered. George Pickens is a veteran wide receiver. Has not played due to a torn ACL all year long. He's back for the Georgia Bulldogs, out of Hoover, Alabama.
Man, boy, straight out of Hoover, man. I did not expect him to catch that.
Yes, and Stetson Bennett starting off hot here. I see they talking back and forth, the two Alabama products.
You remember what I used to do in high school?
Yeah, they played against each other a couple of times in high school.
Just like the old days, ain't it?
Yo, what's funny, that's the first game I ever went to. Hoover and Pensacola Valley, when both of them was playing each other.
We got Mike V Dog in the chat. What's going on?
Georgia driving again. Alabama backed up. Will they be able to stop Georgia's offense?
Yeah, Georgia's offense is doing really well right now.
And that's the problem. Like, that's the story of the game. Alabama's defense has to have a nice game.
They opened up with the defense doing well, but this
last couple of drives have not been promising. We see Kool-Aid McKinstry getting targeted a lot by Georgia's offense. We see them target with the veteran wide receiver George Pickens. He was out of position earlier.
D. Pickens said we get a new version of Bama in each game. That's true.
Yeah, Kool-Aid McKinstry did not turn his head around on that play fast enough. Wasn't in the best position. We saw George Pickens, with them being a veteran wide receiver, adjusted the football really good.
Javarius Cole, welcome to the chat.
Is that the first comment by Polar Bear today? I'm not sure. I think that's his first comment.
Oh, Polar Bear, welcome to the chat. Said, dude, we just suck this year. I don't understand why that's hard to understand. In the SEC Championship, it says the team sucks this year with one loss. UGA fan, what's going on? Welcome to the chat.
Let's
Tusk
go.
Man, welcome to the chat. Racist Fan Rocks 4, welcome to the chat.
Well,
not racist, but
yeah, racist.
Racist, like car driving racist. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, Silas Grace pulling the I'm not gonna read your comment, but pulling a note from some coaches I've had in the past. I've heard that countless times. I'm not gonna read it, but you guys read it in the comment.
Oh, Anthony's in here. I don't think I shout out Anthony. What's going on, Anthony? Welcome back. Yeah, we can't read that comment from Silas on the stream. But he's basically saying Georgia's gonna continue to
pound Alabama.
Yeah.
Maybe that's not the best term for what you said, Silas.
It's like, I think it's gonna be a up and down type of game for Bama fans. Like, you know, when stuff like this happen, they're like, man, it's over with. Then they start doing good, they're gonna be like, okay, we can win this.
Yeah, but Alabama's offense is going to have to do something because Georgia's offense is having some success early. Yeah.
And at first they wasn't. So
yeah,
I think this game is gonna go. I mean, it's two great teams here, two good teams. It's the SEC championship. So PX, welcome to the chat. Steven, welcome to the chat. Action Jackson is in here. Says salute TDA. Welcome to the chat. Wait, I'm supposed to do right here.
And that was a quick first quarter. I think just going back to that first quarter, a lot of running by Georgia.
I was thinking this game gonna be quick.
Time possession.
I was thinking this game might be quick, and it might feel quicker because of what it is. I don't know.
Yeah, I think Georgia is more of passing, safe passes, easy completions type of offense. They're not going to take a lot of big plays on the football field. Although that is why they are in the position they are in. Alabama's defense will need to step up. Here it looks as if Georgia did come over with the score here. Alabama's going to be down 10-0 at the beginning of the second.
10-0. It's look like
that's just defensive mismatch.
Toto is just too short.
He's too short. That guy is 6'6". How tall is I forget how tall Darnell Washington is, but he's the tallest football player I've ever seen in my life. He got 6'7" He's tight end. He's the tallest
he just
football player I've ever seen in my life.
He hardly jumped. He just grabbed it out the air. Give me that.
Yeah, you can't defend that. It's like a little kid.
Yeah.
Little brother, big brother.
Dude's tall.
Alabama down early.
97-yard drive. They was backed all the way up. They came all the way back.
Yeah, James Burnip down them deep. Stetson Bennett flexing on them. So Stetson Bennett with a great first half. This is something Alabama could not afford to have happen. I think they had to make Stetson Bennett beat them, and he's beating them early.
I think I don't know if it was Steven or Pat. I think it was Pat said if they let Georgia get like an 18-point lead or something like that, then it's over with.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would.
He said difficult. It was over.
Yeah, it would be very difficult at that point.
Plum Bob, welcome to the chat. What's going on?
Yeah, Alabama down 10-0. What do you guys think Alabama needs to turn this one around?
And this game is so simple. Really, you just gotta play. Offense gotta play every position, and defense gotta play.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, man. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. With football, it's still simple. It's a kid's game.
I don't think there's been any like bad play calling. You gotta. I mean, these are both good teams, so just countering each other on some of these plays.
Yeah, and the big thing is players making plays.
Yeah.
Alabama defensive players have to make plays. You need penetration. You need pressure on Stetson Bennett. Kool-Aid McKinstry needs to know where he's at in that zone because it seems like they are running a lot of zone. You need to turn your head around. That was an outstanding pass by Stetson Bennett. George Pickens just adjusted better, turned his head around. He basically had to come back to the football himself to make that catch. Players have to make plays.
He made that spin, the little turnaround.
Yeah, if you want the SEC championship, you got to make SEC championship plays.
Rude Boy, welcome to the chat. Sean Johnson, welcome to the chat. Thank y'all for tuning in. DJ Johnny Paris, welcome to the chat. Cinnamonson 06.
Georgia with the first pressure on Bryce Young of the day. Jaleel Billingsley drops the football. That ball was catchable.
It's like the third drop pass. The other two was kind of hard, but
yeah, that's the first pressure I seen on Bryce Young where they got to him.
Corey Lewis, welcome to the chat. Bryce found B-Rob.
B-Rob stumbled a little bit. I think could have been a bigger play if he didn't stumble.
Yeah. Poetic Justice, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, Bryce Young in the presence of Jordan Davis, staring right in the face of Jordan Davis, was able. Alabama comes up with a touchdown. Big play by the Crimson Tide. It wasn't the seam play by Jameson Williams. I wonder. We're just not seeing the play.
It was that play.
I'm not sure. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Jameson Williams
with the speed. Alabama comes back to cut the lead to 3. I wonder was that seam route we have seen all year.
Jameson Williams is too fast.
Crimson Tide cut the lead to Georgia lead to 3. Yo, is it the same seam route we see? It's the same. No, it's a bit of a different variation of that. But it's pretty much the same play I think we see every week. Yo, if you're a defensive coordinator, you know the play. They're running from different looks, but it's pretty much the same play each time.
And the kick was good.
And it is good.
I thought, look like he almost missed it.
And that's why Alabama's offense is really dangerous too. They really missed Jameson Williams last week for real because he is the guy. He is that spark. He is the guy that comes in to make those big plays for the Crimson Tide.
He gonna bust out with a huge
big play, and this changed the whole landscape of the game.
Yeah. Eric Thomas, welcome to the chat. Tierra Lynn, welcome to the chat. Drew is in here. Welcome to the chat. We got 10-7 Georgia right now.
Big play by the Crimson Tide did not take them long to get on the board.
Very interesting game here. It's just about who performs better in this game. That's all it comes down to. Who makes the less mistakes and who performs better. Straight up.
I think Alabama's on the defensive side of football. Your playmakers have to make plays. You need Will Anderson, who has been making plays all year, to get some pressure. We've seen him get pressure on a lot of quarterbacks throughout the year. Has been a little bit quiet early on in this game. We saw Dallas Turner come up with a big play. The Crimson Tide need for Darian Mathis to put pressure on Stetson Bennett. And on the back end, you just have to be disciplined, man. For Kool-Aid McKinstry has to get his head around on those type of plays.
Yeah. We got Stan from Mobile in here. What's going on? Gregory Pace is in here. Real Talk is back in here. What's going on? Julian is in here. Welcome to the chat.
Watching the biggest game of the college football season so far. Major implications in this matchup. This game pretty much is going to paint the college football playoffs. This game is going to determine pretty much almost every seed in the college football playoffs is going to be determined by this game.
anyone's game here. Fat Mac 06 says we got this. We've been here before. UGA still got to prove it. Soldier Poet, welcome to the chat. Thanks for stopping by. TDA Watch Party. Thank y'all for tuning in.
Yeah, he had, Bryce Young said he had to take a blood off to do that celebration.
Yeah. Infinite Science, welcome to the chat.
No return by Georgia's kick returner.
Nolan Brooks, welcome to the chat.
I think Stetson Bennett has some momentum, though. I think Stetson Bennett is really confident right now.
Yeah.
Really confident.
Bill from New York says, my blood pressure will also be determined by this game, Justin. Infinite Science says this is truly the clash of the Titans, the two best college teams in the nation going head to head. I got love for both. I don't care who wins. I just want to see a great game, and that's what it is. So his team lost. No,
Jermaine Burton picks up a couple of yards. Stetson Bennett throws a nice pass. I think that was his best pass of the day.
Yeah, you want to see some good games every now and then. You don't want it to be too easy all the time. Dwayne Pope, welcome to the chat. Of course, if you're a Bama fan, you've seen a lot of easy games.
I think they prefer the easy games though.
Yeah.
Over being the underdog. Yeah, in this Georgia, this is great Georgia.
The easy
offense.
Games.
See Alabama. Henry To'o stepping up in the hole, taking on Zamir White.
Might be a higher scoring game than I thought.
I think I'm still leaning more towards the lower score. So I think it's still very possible. It's still early second. Yeah, because I was thinking maybe we wouldn't have any points on the board by now.
Yeah, just because of that.
Yeah. Alabama's defense on 3rd and 3 trying to come up with the stop. If Alabama's defense can step up, it's going to be huge for them in this game.
I think it's going to go past 20s. Blocked.
To be honest, I knew heading into this matchup that Alabama's offense was going to have the opportunities to win this game, but they have to produce. Georgia's offense is not going to just destroy you by scoring a lot of points. But they can gap you, and basically why they have been able to blow out a lot of teams is because the other team's defenses have not did much.
Yeah.
They're giving up 6 points a game. See, Slade Bolden is back.
Crazy.
I'm going to take an Alabama bounce into the end zone coming out to the 20.
I think Tennessee scored on them. The highest was 17, if I'm not mistaken, which is crazy. The whole season.
The Alabama fans get to take a breather as CBS goes to commercial.
Somebody said they don't like the CBS commercials every punt. I think Bama fans are feeling all right. They just want Bama to take this steady pace, be patient with the offense.
Yeah, I think
the job done.
I think a lot of Alabama fans feel better now than they felt probably even an hour or two ago before kickoff.
That sandwich look fire. That Jack's chicken sandwich. Yeah, we'll see the 12 minutes left in the second quarter. I'm interested to see how this quarter will end going into the second half. Oh, it was Thundar who said they don't like the commercials. Said, hey, another TV break. Hey, man, people got to get paid.
Yeah.
We about to run an ad. The commercials are just for people to make money. And if you got an SEC championship game on your channel, these companies gonna pay you big bucks to play their commercials.
Heck, the Super Bowl has been branded by the commercials.
Yeah, it's literally known for advertisements. And Super Bowl commercial was weak last year, man. I was like, what is this? It's supposed to be the firest commercials
you can think about.
It was weak. I think it was like one good one. D-Pass 869 says if we can go up at the half up, we can put real pressure on UGA. That's what I'm thinking. Whoever's up at the end of this half is gonna have a lot of confidence going to the second half, and well, depending on how much they're trailing by.
Who is at fullback position for the Crimson Tide right now? Oh, Cameron too. Trey Sanders with I think Alabama's biggest running game of the day flag, most likely holding.
Nice run. They got his foot.
Most likely holding. I think that one is coming back for the Crimson Tide. Yeah, that's a costly penalty on first down.
Dang.
It's going to negate a big first down play for the Crimson Tide.
Seth.
I don't know about that holding. That's not a holding. That's not a holding. But you can call holding on every call. That's not a holding call.
Don't Sanders be holding all the time?
Yeah. First and 20 for the Crimson Tide. Very costly holding call. Georgia only rushing 4.
Oh.
Bryce Young with the deep ball to Johnny Mechie.
Mechie caught
Did he catch
that.
it? He caught it. What a play by Mechie.
Play. Nice catch by Mechie.
Big catch, big throw. Great accuracy. Bryce Young wants the Heisman.
Oh, yeah.
Bryce Young said I'm coming for the Heisman today.
So I'm only throwing bombs today.
I wonder who ran the wrong route. No way Christian Leary and John Mechie were supposed to run into each other like that.
Yeah.
I think someone ran the wrong route. Either Christian Leary or John Mechie. Christian Leary or John Mechie. There was a screenplay getting to Jamison Williams.
Nice block by Billingsley.
Quite possibly the fastest player in college football. A big play by Williams.
Billingsley with that tight end block got him their first down right there. The offense is looking good now.
And Alabama is prepared for the blitz, but Georgia is not blitzing, which is mind-boggling a little bit. It's good for the Crimson Tide, but you have the best defense in college football. You have to blitz if that's where Alabama has been weak at, because Alabama's offensive line is handling Georgia's defensive line without the blitz right now.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll switch it up.
And Jordan Davis, I can see now that he's really good against the run. I haven't seen him play a lot this season, but he's really good against the run.
Man, dude, big.
You can tell that he has played a huge role in Georgia stopping the run game this season. Yeah, I like that out of Bill O'Brien. He is attempting to run the football. You don't have to have a big play, but attempt to run the football. That's going to be good for the Crimson Tide. Bryce Young drops back in.
Looks like a nice.
Steps up.
Nice.
Escapes pressure. Big play by Bryce Young. Throws the block.
Nice.
What a play by Bryce Young.
Nice.
What a play by Bryce. Yo, he don't need to be throwing blocks. I'm pretty sure Nick Saban. No one wants him to throw a block, but Bryce Young throws a block.
That was like a no-look
What
pass.
a play by Bryce Young.
He went back to his basketball roots right
What
there.
a play by Young.
And good awareness by B-Rob to catch it too.
Good block by Bryce.
Because that boy did a no-look pass.
B-Rob trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. It looks as if he might should have handed it off to like the sweep coming behind him. I don't know if that was an option play or if it was just designed to go to B-Rob, but the guy coming in there. Big play by Bryce Young.
Looks like
holding the Kobe Dean in place. Like the Crimson Tide are on the board.
Touchdown.
Crimson Tide rolling on Georgia's defense, who has not really had a lot of pressure on Bryce Young. Bryce Young is sitting in the pocket, being relaxed. Great play by Bryce Young. Throws it to John Mechie. Touchdown for the Crimson Tide. 14 if they catch it. What's it called? But do you see that Bryce is being more comfortable now? That's the comfortable I've seen them this game. He was just sitting in the pocket. Georgia is not putting any pressure on Alabama's offense right now. Javion Cohen totally handling Jordan Davis.
Amazing block by the
He's sitting in the pocket.
He was chilling. He could have made a sandwich.
A great play by Bryce Young, of course, being patient. Great play by Alabama's offensive line so far. Now this game is taking a whole different
what y'all
avenue. Like John has said, it's going to be an up and down game.
Yeah, it's going to be up and down, man.
I think John Mechie is playing with a lot of confidence. I don't know if a lot of you guys saw the Twitter video that John Mechie, the Twitter video of his interview. Did you see the smirk he made?
No.
It's basically a video of him getting interviewed this week. He was asked about Georgia's secondary, and many people felt he had a little smirk at the end. Because Georgia's secondary is a bit young. It's not the strength of their defense. The strength of their defense is that front seven.
Well, he exposing them for sure. LDL Master 3435 is in here. Welcome to the chat. Welcome back.
Crimson Tide up 14-10. Hey, I know you said if Georgia gets up 18 points, I'm not sure if Alabama gets up a certain amount of points that Georgia will have much success trying to get back because their offense is not built to score a lot.
Yeah.
So if I had to put a score on that, I would say easily 21. But I think 21 points. I say 17 points. Alabama gets up 17 points. It's gonna be hard I think it's gonna be hard for Georgia to make a comeback. Just because of the way that their offense is designed.
Yeah, I agree. Chase Bryant, the champ. Welcome to the chat.
DJ Johnny Paris. What's the Georgia points allowed average? They allow 6 points a game.
Yeah, like 6.9, I think.
Yeah.
Tristan Bryant, welcome to the chat. El Hombre, welcome to the chat. Belinda Burks is in here. Welcome to the chat.
We got a Jeep update from CBS. Cincinnati, Houston. The former Alabama running back Jerome Ford with the big play for Cincinnati.
Jerome Ford hit the transfer portal with Cincinnati. Just scored a touchdown.
And has had some big plays for Cincinnati since transferring there.
Waylon asked you if you got any eggnog.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I don't drink eggnog.
Eggnog be good, but you can't drink a lot of it. Brandon Hampton, welcome to the chat. Charlie Brown, welcome to the chat.
I will discuss this. I will discuss a little bit about the college football playoffs of course we want to break at halftime, but like at the beginning of the halftime break, I wonder how if Alabama wins this game out of the college football playoff shakes out.
Yeah.
Like where does Georgia go? Does Georgia go to number 3? And play Alabama if Alabama goes number 1? I'm pretty sure Michigan might. It's just be an interesting topic, but Alabama has to win this game for that even to be a discussion.
Yeah, I think that's what would happen, but I'm not sure.
Because to be honest, if Alabama does win this game, I just throw this out there. It is a scenario where they will play Georgia in the first round of the college football playoffs. Yeah. That is something that's possible. Like this could be a rematch in the college football playoffs the first round. But Alabama has to win this game. I know they're focused on that first.
Yeah. El L Malls 3, welcome to the chat. It says Bama class of 15. Bama alum in here.
Big play by Brian
by
Branch. We see Branch playing a lot more now for the Crimson Tide.
Branch got up there.
I see someone made a comment that they would not let Georgia and Alabama play no way in the first round. I don't think they would want that to happen in the first round. It's just based on how they explain things. You know, they have to stay constant on how they explain and evaluate. So it is a possibility. I'm pretty sure they don't want it to happen. But for it to make sense with the way that they cooperate things and explain things, it could be very possible. But I'm pretty sure they don't want them to play in the first round. 3rd and 5 for the Crimson Tide.
Yeah, I don't want to see this game again. Right after.
3rd and 5 for the Crimson Tide. You guys look as if the Crimson Tide will come up with a stop here. Putting pressure on Stetson Bennett. I think that is the story of this game.
Super short throw.
Heck, even if Alabama continues to have some success here.
He didn't even get pressure for
And if this is possibly, which is something nobody even thought of, somebody going to make some money off of this game if this happens. If Alabama blows out Georgia, does Georgia even deserve a college football playoff spot? That'll be a conversation.
Yeah, because if that happens, they're going to go to that schedule.
Yeah. Then you got, when you face the team, a top 10 team, got blowed out. Yeah, that is going to be an interesting debate too.
They're going to be like, well, it was a fluke.
I'll take a Georgia bounce.
Dang.
Down in the 5.
That was some nice hustle right there. On the 5.
Crazy. I think Alabama fans are really confident right now, excited, especially with the way that Alabama's offense is playing against this Georgia defense. Heard so much talk about how dominant they have been all week, how Alabama doesn't even have a chance according to certain national analysts.
Yeah, they've been counting Bama out heavy. It's looking like a close game here, so.
Bama Jeff with the update on Bama Cincinnati. Cincinnati still up 14-13.
14-13?
Yeah, it was up 14-13 when Jerome Ford scored. But if Cincinnati loses, I think Georgia has no choice but to be in for sure, even if they lose this game. Even if it is a blowout, I think they'll still get in.
I don't think they want Cincinnati in here, man. But they're going to have to. I don't think they want them in. I don't know. I don't work for them. In Fansville, all they do is drink Dr. Pepper. You know how your teeth would look?
You know how unhealthy that town is?
It's literally all they drink. And one time, one of them was in the hospital, and they had an IV with Dr. Pepper. I guess it's not unhealthy for them. We not from Fansville. Oh, that's the setup.
Yeah. Okay, they gonna let you see the setup right there.
Dang, they right there in the middle.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They get hit in the head with a field goal. Yeah, I don't think about kicking that.
That's a crazy play.
Yeah. Yeah, great presence, great pocket presence by Bryce Young on that play. I think he knew. I think he knew B-Rob was hitting the flat. B-Rob just stayed there. Nice job by B-Rob for staying there.
And that's the point of practicing. They practice together all year, so the synergy should be at the max.
After this play, I will James Williams.
Nice catch by Mechie, man.
Mechie makes a nice catch, but I see someone made that comment saying Jordan Davis is catching his breath. Yeah, Jordan Davis does not play a lot of snaps.
Yeah, he'll get in.
I guess it's pretty. I guess with this size, it is a bit difficult to play all of those snaps. But he does not play a lot of snaps.
He got to get on that breathing machine.
He had 380 pounds. That's a lot to carry around. But Georgia defense still has a lot more talented guys. They can keep in the rotation.
Mechie has had some great passes tonight.
3rd and 2 for the Crimson Tide.
3rd and 2.
Georgia's trying to create some momentum. A stop for Georgia here will get them some momentum.
Need to run that. It looks like they
Except Bryce makes another big play here. Bryce stepping back, stepping up, throwing down, falling down, throwing to Jaleel Billingsley. What a play by Bryce Young! How did he get that off?
Oh no,
that's crazy.
Very nice.
He's falling forward. Bryce Young throws a great pass to Jaleel Billingsley, who was wide open. Looks as if Georgia's playing some zone coverage.
He stayed focused.
And Georgia continued to dial up the blitz. B-Rob is going to pick up a first down.
Nice run by B-Rob.
You know what Georgia's game plan here is showing? They respect Bryce Young a lot. Georgia respects Bryce Young a whole lot. They have not dialed up any blitzes.
I wonder why though.
Yeah, that's just an interesting development. And Kirby Smart is a defensive-minded coach.
Sanders stopped quickly.
And I think we have found out what Georgia defense is. They're a great run defense.
Yeah.
Their front seven is great. Their back end is suspect because of the young guys they have in the back end.
They need to keep throwing. Do you think this is the time to like abandon the run game?
You know, you got to run. You just got to do it. Throw it in there somewhere, like on that first down.
Not like you
don't abandon it. I think you abandon it the way that they're abandoning it right now. But
throw,
another great throw by Bryce Young, standing in the pocket, standing in the paint.
Bryce Young throwing them darts. Yeah, the O-line is showing up. Coach Smook in here.
Coach Smook finally showed up.
Now. The party started now.
I think Coach Smook predicted a blowout. Big run by Trey Sanders. It's the only thing Alabama needs from their running game against Georgia defense. You need to pick up 2 to 3 yards. That's good. 2 to 3 yards against this defense. Yeah, but Jordan Davis, like we said, does not play a lot. He's on the sideline right now.
He's still tired.
Yeah, it's hard to play it. It's hard to play with that size a lot.
Coach Smoot says I'm working. Just stopped in to say, hey, love y'all. Appreciate it, man.
1st and 10. Bryce Young drops
a good game
back
right now.
I think Bryce is getting more and more confident. He's gonna run it. What a confident run by Bryce.
First. And this is one of his most flashy, moments right here.
Yeah, that is another thing we discussed. Yeah, like he is playing. Like we see him playing a great game. Like sometimes he sneaks up on us and like, he has a crazy stat line, but he's making some great throws, dropping some dimes. With Georgia being in zone coverage, Jordan Davis is back in the game now.
And Bryce has officially hit over 4,000 passing yards for this season.
Recognizing the blitz, feeling the blitz coming on the edge, getting it to John Mechie. Mechie and James Williams, a lot of confident being consistent pass catchers at this point in the game right now.
Appreciate Bill from New York with the $5.
Yeah, shout out to Bill from New York.
Thank you for the support. He says roll tide.
2nd and 4 for the Crimson Tide.
Bryce is trying to get his Heisman, man.
Get the B-Rob, and he's going to short of the first down. Wonder where they are going to spot the football.
Man, it's looking like a good game, man. Like I'm trying to see what's going on.
Yeah, Georgia defense is on its heels, and that is what a lot of reporters ask Alabama. What is the value of you guys being battle tested? Georgia hasn't been here before. They got to figure out themselves right here.
Are they gonna last? This is what they have been known to do, is fall off. But like you said, they haven't faced a team like Alabama yet.
Yeah.
In the second half, are they gonna get tired? Are they gonna lose momentum? Because they've had it easy.
Yeah, but a lot of pressure was on Bryce Young in that play. Yeah, and Kobe Dean is one of those fast linebackers. You're not gonna have time to string him out long.
Yeah, he was right there.
Yeah, he didn't. You know, sometimes you can run around, make a C, and get a little bit more time. But he closed that space pretty quickly. Will Weicker is going to try to kick for 3 here. He's gonna. I think did he make it? I think he made it. He made it.
Oh, he
barely made it. Will Weicker barely made the field goal, but pretty nice drive for the Crimson Tide. Starting back at the inside the 10, inside their own 10.
That's what I'm saying. It looked like a miss, didn't it?
Yeah. He made it. He barely made it.
It went literally over the pole.
Yeah, he barely made it.
That's crazy. I never seen that.
Yeah, who was the holder on that play? Was Paul Tyson the holder? I didn't get a chance to see. Was Paul Tyson the holder? Anybody can comment. I know you guys say you can't keep his position.
Was it James Bennett or Paul Tyson or somebody else?
Because Nick Saban said he was going to let Will Weicker decide who was going to be the holder.
Oh, for real? Sorry, bud, man. I gotta go with James. Been messing up.
Try to get you on the field, man.
I just get you out there. Appreciate y'all tuning in. TDA Watch Party. Make sure y'all download the Touchdown Alabama app. The link is in the description. Get all your breaking news, updates, everything Alabama football straight to your phone. Download that app today. Y'all should have the app already, though. For the people that's out there be in here, y'all should have the app. Is there an app for that?
Yeah, what was that ad for?
Man, I forgot.
Was that when apps were first?
An app for that. I think it was something specific.
It was pushing for. Was it? I think was it a phone? Was it for a specific phone? I see like a phone would have that type of ad. I'm not sure who had that ad.
I forgot.
Seemed like Google Play Store, Apple Store would most likely have that ad, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't them.
I gotta look it up. What? It just says people just saying it, and Apple trademarked it. There's an app for that.
I'm pretty sure it's an iPhone. I'm pretty sure it was an
It
iPhone
was
ad.
something pushed by the media, and then Apple trademarked it. There's an app for that. KT, welcome to the chat.
Stetson Bennett drops back. Fedarian Mathis getting some pressure on him. He's going to throw the football. Tall, making up for the touchdown that during that Washington. Gonna be a flag. Got to be holding from Georgia, but we see Fedarian Mathis getting some pressure on Stetson Bennett.
Mm-hmm. Man, Big Five been going in, man.
That's a mismatch, though. Tall has his hands full with a 6'7" guy. And it's crazy how big Darnell Washington is. Holding on Josh Jobe. Whoa.
Man, come on, Josh.
Whoa, what happened that play? You really don't see that call when the pass is not thrown. That's a iffy call.
He did that to him, though.
You don't see that call when the ball is not thrown in their direction. That's a strange call. Very strange call.
Right, he a DB.
That play was on the whole other side of the football field.
Let the boys play, man.
Hand off to the tight end.
They tight end fast, boy.
He covered ground quickly. He looked as if he was moving slowly, but he covered ground real quick.
His feet were moving fast.
I was going to be holding on the Georgia Bulldogs. Alabama's going to get those yards back on the Josh Jobe penalty, looks like it.
They evened it out.
Yeah, pretty much that penalty that Josh Jobe just did was negated, basically. Everything is resetted. 1st and 19.
Georgia trying to score before this half is over.
1st and 19. No pressure on Stetson Bennett once again. Pass interference.
Man, what happened?
Pass interference. Has to be pass interference. That was really clear. I wonder did their feet get tangled up or what? McKinstry been a little bit too aggressive. And it wasn't even a great throw.
Kool-Aid.
I wonder what. Yeah. Pass interference.
He basically tackled that boy. You know I ain't supposed to do that. Why you do that?
Oh, that's costly. It was 1st and 19. That's a bad call. That was a costly penalty.
That
was an obvious pass interference. Yeah, that was pass interference. That's costly. 1st and 19 turns into a 1st and 10.
Y'all wanted Kool-Aid.
Been a little. Yeah. Kool-Aid has not played his best game through this first quarter.
Willie351 says, where Jalen at?
Calling for Jalen Norman Davis, the veteran defensive back.
Been solid though.
Yeah,
why they keep taking him out?
Yeah, he hasn't. I think Kool-Aid started the last 2 games in place of Jalen. But Stetson Bennett, no pressure again, drops it back. Brian Branch.
That was clean?
A little bit too early. A little bit too early. He was there a little bit.
I wouldn't let him catch it either.
A split. He had good position. I think he.
What did he do though? I'm saying.
No, he got there a split second too early. The thing is, Brian Branch panicked.
Yeah.
That guy is not faster than Brian Branch.
Yeah. I mean, he did interfere with the pass.
Brian Branch panicked. That tight end is not faster than Brian Branch. He was in good position. He was going to catch up with him. It was not a good throw. The tight end was slowing up anyway because the ball was underthrown. Brian Branch has to be patient.
Hey, they be shutting Will down, man. They be shutting him down.
Yeah, Brian Branch definitely panicked. He was not beat that play. He was not beat.
He thought he was beat.
You're going to give it to Kenny McIntosh. You're going to get his first run. You get a first down. Another one of those Georgia running backs.
He just cut through, man.
Georgia's back having some success. Yeah, but the penalties really hurt Alabama this drive.
Yeah.
Some bad penalties for the Crimson Tide.
Population is gone. Welcome to the chat. Said Georgia scored.
Makaki with the great play.
Hey.
Georgia ties the ball game. Penalties hurt Alabama that drive. Bad penalties, some horrible penalties, some of the worst penalties that could have happened in those situations. It was literally 1st and 19 turns into 1st and 10 because of a pass interference.
Tie game if they make this extra point, which they should.
Josh Jobe with a horrible angle. Yo, did you see Josh Jobe on angle on that play?
I missed it.
Yo, Josh Jobe with a bad tackle attempt.
Tie game.
Yo, here we go. Here go Josh Jobe. He coming right there.
I don't know what he was trying to do.
Tackle high, arm tackle.
Hey, it's tied up. It might go to halftime tied up.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the Crimson Tide will do. I think they do a 2-minute drill. You got to trust in Bryce, especially after what he did last week against Auburn. You try to score here.
Yeah, I would definitely trust
I think the Crimson Tide are going to try to score here, especially they get the ball back after halftime. You have to try to score here with the offense that you have and the success that they have had so far.
Yeah. Tuskman says Job is trash. Of course, that is the obvious. He says Job is trash. Darren Helms, welcome to the chat. Aaron, welcome to the chat. Swig, the Swig channel, welcome to the chat.
Survivor. Your Survivor still comes on. Whoa. I think that show older than me.
I didn't know that was still coming on.
I think that show is literally older than me.
Bama Jeff 79 says Bennett hasn't had any success unless we play man. Last play line didn't read their keys, so the LBs were out leveraged.
Yeah, last play wasn't a Stetson Bennett amazing play. It was just a great design, a screenplay.
Yeah.
I do feel Alabama could have stopped it from being a touchdown. I think Josh Jobe had a great opportunity to to make the tackle. Great angle. He did take a great angle. He was there really quickly, but he tried to attempt to make an arm tackle.
Yeah, man, they do fast, man.
That's why tackling is so important. That's one of the most overlooked parts of football, even though it's one of the most important. Making an effective tackle.
Yeah. Let's see what Bryce talking about.
2-minute drill for the Crimson Tide. Bryce Young back, getting it to Jaleel Billingsley. Billingsley waking back up. He needs to get out of bounds if he wants to keep this drive going for the Crimson Tide. Stop the clock. And Jaleel Billingsley probably has to understand, I think, to get out of bounds. It's better to get out of bounds. It was only 5 yards and try to take it back, try to keep the ball going up the field. Get out of
B-Rob with the first down.
B-Rob with the veteran move, gets out of bounds.
Out. Stopping the clock.
B-Rob, who was a pregame decision, making some big plays for the Crimson Tide.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks great out there.
Georgia finally dials up the blitz. I think B-Rob slowed it down. Yeah, B-Rob slows down to Kobe. No, that wasn't. I think it was Tyreek Stevenson. Not sure.
That was a risky throw. Bryce making some risky throws through tight spaces.
That was Quay Walker, who was once an Alabama commit.
Let's see what they talking about.
2nd and 10. Georgia did not really blitz. Bryce Young throws a deep ball. Could have been a pass interference on Kelly Ringo there.
Yeah, I don't think he touched him.
It could have been a pass. You think he touched him? Let's see the replay. Probably got tangled up.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
I think he touched him like after the play. Yeah, you can't. It can be called if you want. You can call it if you want to. They can call it.
Yeah, he did grab it.
They can call it. But those plays happen every play. That happens every play. It could be called, but it all depends on what the ref does. That could have easily been called.
They met you with a great play.
3rd and 10. Bryce Young coming up big on 3rd down. Alabama's offensive line is giving him a lot of time. John Mechie wide open. Butt naked.
Wide open, man.
Then gets out of bounds for the Crimson Tide. Another great 2-minute drill for Alabama.
And Mechie's
He look as if he's building.
Mechie is going in.
What an adjustment Alabama's offensive line has made. Yo, this team has looked different almost every week. Sometimes in quarters, they look different.
Yeah. Every time they about to snap the ball, it's a different team about to come up. Super high throw.
Yeah, Bryce is really aggressive today, trying to throw to Ja'Cory Brooks, who made that big play against Auburn. But, yeah, Bryce is more aggressive today. It seems he's taking more chances, being more direct.
Yeah. He's way more less reserved.
Yeah.
Which that's probably what's needed for Alabama. He has to
take initiative,
his offense and carry them. Especially if they shut down the run game. Dustin Mitchell, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, Bryce Young drops back in trouble.
Bryce running.
He's gonna run it.
Bryce is not playing.
He got the first down. He fumbles the football. Georgia gets big. He got the ball back. What a play by Bryce Young. He got it back. Bryce Young picked the ball back up. John Mechie is down. John Mechie is hurt. Yo, he had another basketball move to get free, but John Mechie is down. What a play by Bryce Young. Another great play.
I was trying to see why he was squirming like that.
Yo, he got it.
Scooped it back.
Whoa, how did he get it back? Whoa, what a play by Bryce.
Yeah, he grabbed it quick.
What a play.
Man, we need Mechie, man.
Yeah, they need Mechie for sure. John Mechie has been really reliable for the Crimson Tide. Of course, they have another guy like Ja'Cory Brooks who possibly could come in at his position. What was it? Ankle. I think it's an ankle.
Ooh. I don't like watching the replays, man.
Was it his shin? Maybe his knee? Yeah, it's hard to tell. That could easily be anything. We're not 100% sure. That could be anything.
If Mechie's out, I don't know.
Yeah, I think they're going to go to Ja'Cory Brooks.
Yeah. You still have people on the team very capable.
Yeah, that could be anything. Could be. We don't know how significant that injury could be. No contact injuries are usually some of the worst injuries, but we don't know the extent of this injury by John Mechie. Of course, we will refer to Stephen M. Smith, who is live in Mercedes-Benz Stadium for TouchdownAlabama.com. Him, along with our breaking news reporter, Patrick Dodd.
They said he's walking, so that's good. How y'all see him walking?
Thunder Barbarian, he in Mercedes-Benz, man. Yeah, I think they came back. He came back. No, we are a few seconds behind, but he's walking on his own power.
Yeah, it's a good sign. A shot of cortisone, he'd be okay.
Yo, it still reminds me of, I think, Longest Yard, Adam Sandler. The guy got hurt. He was like, can of corn, I'll be good.
A can of corn. Willie 351 says Mechie can borrow my ankle, calf, hamstring, thigh, knee, whatever on my. Can borrow it.
Yeah, he might as well go to the locker room. But 1st and 10, we see, I think Ja'Cory Brooks is in for Mechie. Georgia blitzing again. Alabama picks up the blitz one more time. Slade Bolden with another great catch.
Trying to take Slade knee out,
I think it'll be a timeout for the Crimson Tide. I think they take their first time out there.
Do y'all think AJ Hall?
No, I think
ready?
Ja'Cory Brooks is in the game. I think AJ Hall is definitely ready.
That's a hard hit.
But I think Ja'Cory Brooks has earned some brownie points, has earned some trust with that great play.
Yeah.
That he made. And plus he has shown an ability to block.
At halftime, we're going to be taking a break, and we're going to come back towards
second half.
The second half when it starts. We are going to take a break through halftime, but stay tuned because we will be back on.
Again, this game has had a bit of a different feel than I thought it would possibly have. I thought Stetson Bennett would have some trouble if Alabama got some pressure on them, but they haven't had an ability to do that yet. Is Hall in the game? Are you guys saying A.J. Hall is in the game? It'll be a touchdown for the Crimson Tide. A.J. Hall is not in the game at the moment, but Bryce Young is going to drop back. He's going to run it. Yo, he's taking off.
Bryce Young is stepping up.
He want the Heisman, man. Yo, bring that. I think Bryce wants the Heisman in Atlanta. I think he won delivered to Atlanta tonight. Bryce Young said, "Bring the Heisman to Atlanta tonight." What a play by Young. What a half by Bryce Young.
Bryce won that Heisman. Bryce is. I think
that's the fastest I saw him take off all year.
Yeah, this game this year, this is the most he's ever
ran. Like he's
been this open,
this taking initiative. Seems like he's commanding the offense. Like this, initiative. Like we've said on other watch parties, Alabama has not played his best football. I think he's playing his best football through 2 quarters so far in the SEC championship game. Specifically, Bryce Young, and he's confident. He's really confident right now.
Matthew Crump.
Yo, I think you gotta head to the locker room real quick, man.
Yeah, hey. Let's go. Bama fans crunk right now.
And all of the pressure is going to be on Georgia in the second half.
Yeah.
Alabama most likely will go into halftime up 24-17 and will get the ball back, and their offense is rolling at the moment. All of the pressure is on Georgia.
Josiah, welcome to the chat.
Zamir White on the kickoff will not get back to the 20. Kendrick Blackshear, Kyrie Jackson on the stop. 1st and 10. Alabama up 24-17. 21 seconds left. I think Georgia will nail it. I think Georgia will run it. I don't know if Georgia will take a chance here.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think Georgia. Would you take a chance if you were Georgia? I guess you do, because you have had some success. I guess you do it in the best way to protect Stetson Bennett, because he has made some plays.
Yeah, probably.
1st and 10 for Georgia. 21 seconds left. Yeah, they're going to run it. It's like they're going to run it. I think Georgia's taking this to halftime. Yeah, Georgia's taking this to halftime. I think that's it for the half.
It's it for the half. 24-17. Bama is up going into halftime.
After being the underdog, playing with the chip on their shoulder, Bryce Young showing a lot of initiative. We'll definitely be back at the
crazy game right here. Still a lot to see. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back after halftime or close to when halftime is over. Definitely stay tuned. Appreciate y'all tuning in. And the watch party is sponsored by Manscaped, which you can check the link in the description for 20% off plus free shipping. And we're going to hit you with this Manscaped ad, and we'll be back.
Jingle balls to the walls, fellas. Listen up. Untrimmed pubes are a thing of the past, and it's possible you have Santa's beard in your pants. It's time to leave your significant other some cookies and milk at the bottom of your chimney. I'm talking about the Manscaped Performance Package 4.0. Me personally, I cut my own hair, and I have barber tools to trim my hair, cut my hair. I tried to use them down there a few times. Let's just say it didn't go that well. So if you're like me and you're trying to use foreign products down there to get the job done, you need this package. Inside the Performance Package 4.0, you'll find the Lawnmower 4.0, This electric trimmer has proprietary advanced skin-safe technology to reduce cuts on your nuts. Now, I've used the lawnmower several times. It is amazing, easy to use, definitely way better and safer than trying to use barber clippers down there. It's also waterproof, so you can use it in the shower. The Manscaped Performance Package 4.0 also comes with the Crop Preserver and the Crop Reviver, an anti-chafing ball deodorant, moisturizer, and toner. Let me tell you from my personal experience, these two products right here, untouchable. Untouchable. It's time to keep your North Pole feeling and smelling fresh. This hygiene bundle will also come with a pair of Manscaped anti-chafing boxers that'll keep your junk feeling fresh all day. When I tell you these boxers are the truth, they're the truth. That's coming from me. The perfect package for your perfect package. Manscaped is going beyond the groin with her ultra premium body wash. It's infused with aloe vera and sea salt to keep your skin feeling clean, nice, and moisturized. They also just launched their new 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner, which has key ingredients with benefits that include hydrating, nourishing, conditioning the scalp, plus strengthening your hair at the same time. 'Tis the season to load up on Manscaped products. So get yourself, your dad, your brother, and friends the best gift of all, the Manscaped Performance Package 4.0. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code TDAlabama at manscaped.com. Every guy out there needs to add Manscaped to their wish list this season. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code TDAlabama at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use code TDAlabama. Clean up your nuts and make Santa proud this year.
Oh shoot, it wasn't a touchdown. We back though. TDA watch party, my bad. We up in here. Ready for this second half. And we'll be taking calls after the game. For those of you that just came in, this is the TDA watch party with John Ivory. We got Justin Smith here, scouting and recruiting analyst for Touchdown Alabama. I'm the video producer here at Touchdown Alabama. Thank y'all for tuning in. Yeah, they ain't had no touchdown.
Alabama getting the ball back. Continue to drop your thoughts as the game gets back started here after halftime.
Crimson Tide says Mitchie's out. Did we get an update on it?
No,
So you got to check.
Yeah, we have not gotten an official update. CBS has not released an update either yet, so I don't think no one knows the update yet. But he is walking around on the sideline.
Yeah, he's walking around. I think he's trying to walk it off.
Yeah, even if he does not come back in, he's still suited up. Even if he does not come back in today, I still think he is okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's out for the game.
Yeah. He Roman
Mitchie
Harper
is
giving
out
him
for the
some
game. It's messed
words of
up.
advice.
He's out there crying, man. He wanted to play.
I think
It's messed up.
I'm not sure the extent of the injury, but I think since he has his pad still on, still walking around, I think he'll be okay for the next, whatever the next game is, whenever the next game is.
A big shout out to 6 $50 donation.
Checks coming in.
Appreciate that. Says John Ivory, cheeks running thin. Get some wings, homie. I thought my face was fat, man. Hey, appreciate that. Appreciate the $50, man. Heavy supporter. 6-0.
Yeah, shout out to 6-0.
We'll get some wings, man.
2nd and 1 for the Crimson Tide. Rayshawn drops back. Drop pass by Jaleel Billingsley.
We got Marcus Bradley in here. Welcome to the chat. K Stu is in here. Welcome to the chat.
Yo, we see Jaleel Billingsley being a little bit more involved, even though he's dropped a couple of passes. He's been targeted a lot more, has caught a couple of passes as well.
Yeah, definitely more than usual because he wasn't even
getting targeted for the longest. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he wasn't getting targeted in these games.
And B-Rob's going to pick up the first down a little bit more, 5 yards. I think Alabama's offensive line has got some serious momentum.
Yeah.
Bryce Young hasn't been sacked all game. That's kind of a rarity. I think he got sacked 7 times last week.
Dang. Yeah, he has a lot of sacks total this year on his belt, man. B-Rob got the first down.
Yeah, B-Rob picking up a couple yards on that one, 5 to 6 yards. Yeah, that's a big plus for Alabama to get that many yards on first down. Self throwing some great blocks out there.
Yeah, I wonder how Georgia's gonna play the rest of this game because this is like basically
uncharted territory for them.
Yeah,
they never been there.
And this is a second half they have not had.
Corey Brooks in for Bryce Young throwing a deep. Got him. Ooh. Touchdown Crimson. What a throw by Bryce Young.
I'm sorry I let y'all know that.
Pinpoint touchdown.
That was crazy.
What a play. Nice catch by Jameson Williams. What a throw. That may be the best throw Bryce had all year. He had a lot of great throws, but the confidence he throwed it with, Jameson Williams did not have to break stride. That's one
of them tour throws right there.
Perfect throw by Bryce Young. I think the Heisman ceremony is tonight. I think they delivering the Heisman to Mercedes-Benz, man. No way.
Super accurate.
What a play by Bryce Young. Jameson Williams pulls it in, gets behind the defense with the explosive speed. Alabama they might be pulling away here. Alabama might be pulling away here.
Hey, man. It's 30-17.
If it's a blowout, does Georgia really get into the playoff? I think that's the discussion. I know a lot of people say Georgia still gets into the playoff. I'm not sure. I
don't know. Like I said, I think they're gonna look at their schedule. If it's a blowout, they're gonna look at their schedule and be like,
I think they jumped to number 4. I think they dropped to number 4. If they they drop to number 4 if they get blown out here.
At this point, probably. I don't know. They might fix it up to where they got the teams they want.
It's a lot. I don't know. The Michigan game plays a role in this as well.
Yeah. Man.
I think they'll get in at 4. I think if Alabama blows them out, I think the most likely top 4 will be if Michigan wins, Alabama, Michigan. No, Michigan gonna be number 1. I feel Alabama gonna be number 1. They beat Georgia. So I guess it'd be Alabama number 1, Michigan number 2. Cincinnati number 3, Georgia number 4. What's the update on the Cincinnati-Houston game, though?
Look it up. Dang. What happened?
yeah, Cincinnati. I think Cincinnati pretty much gonna lock it up.
It's 35-13.
Yeah,
Cincinnati game now. So
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Alabama is focused on this matchup. I'm just looking at the possible scenarios. Yeah, Alabama's defense will have to continue to play good. Stetson Bennett has had a lot of success against Alabama's offense here.
See, that's what I'm saying. These games just don't go how you expect, man.
Yeah, Jimmy Clay with the $50
Jimmy the
super
bad
chat.
man Clay, man. With the $50. Appreciate that. He says, roll tide. Appreciate you, Jimmy Clay.
Trying to put some good luck on the Crimson Tide's chances here. SEC championship up. What is it? 31-17. 31-17.
Yeah, 31-17. Jimmy the Bad Man Clay is in here. Cash Man Clay. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everybody donating. Man, I don't. So it's safe to say if Bama scores again, it might be over with.
Yeah, I said 17. I think if they get up 21 points, I think Georgia offense can. I think Georgia's offense will not be able, especially with the time left. Yeah, Bryce Young is playing out of his mind today. What a performance! This is one of the best performances I've seen from a quarterback. Like, we see the greatness, the great plays.
And he now has the story.
Yeah,
he's locking in his story. So
yeah,
you can't not give him the Heisman.
Yeah.
If he continues to just play this game how he is, full out, and then complete the game how he's playing now, and now not give him the Heisman.
And now Stetson Bennett needs to turn into a Heisman quarterback for Georgia to have a chance. He has played really good. He needs a Heisman performance right now for Georgia to win this game. Josh Jobe being aggressive with George Pickens, who is an aggressive wide receiver. It look as if Georgia's still going to rely on those quick passes, easy completions for Stetson Bennett. But I think Jordan Battle, his name slipped my mind. Josh Jobe on George Pickens is a great matchup because both are physical.
Yeah.
Pickens is going to be very physical. You know Josh Jobe is going to be physical. I think that's a nice matchup.
And we got Jimmy Clay with another $25. Another 25 for Jimmy Clay. Appreciate that, man. Jimmy, the Bad Man.
What a play,
man.
Will Anderson. I think that's his first big play of the night.
And Will finally got to do something.
Finally got a chance to break through Georgia's offensive line.
Appreciate you, Jimmy, man. That's why he's Jimmy the Cash Man.
Big play by Will Anderson in the backfield.
Appreciate 6-0, Jimmy Clay, everyone who's donated.
Crimson Tide rolling here in the SEC championship game. I think Steven predicted Alabama winning, 38-28. I think his prediction is closer than most people. I think a lot of people. I think his prediction is still going to be really wrong. But Alabama looks like going to be dialing up the pressure on this third down. 3rd and 8.
I think they figured Georgia out, man.
Stetson Bennett dropped back.
Ooh.
Jermaine Burton attacks the football.
That was a nice catch, man.
Great throw by Stetson Bennett because Alabama is in zone. I think they continue to be in zone. They want Stetson Bennett to find the holes in that zone. Found that hole right there. Attacked it. And Jermaine Burton attacked the football. What a play by the wide receiver for Georgia. Stetson Bennett continues to have a lot of time, but Alabama is still being in zone, trying to make Stetson Bennett beat them. And he has made some big plays for real.
Yeah, he is. They got to keep it up if you want to get back in this game.
Stetson Bennett dropped back. Gonna throw it deep. Pass interference on McKinstry.
Yeah, it got to be pass interference.
What type of play was that by Kool-Aid? What?
I don't know.
He lost confidence. That's a confidence thing. He basically held his hand. That's like what's the second big pass interference? Come on.
Yeah,
can't
he literally held his wrist, held his hand.
Yeah, Kool-Aid, he can't do that. He can't do that.
That wasn't BS 6-0.
It was I don't think Kool-Aid held his hand. I think his hand got tangled up. Maybe when looking at it close, you're gonna get called for that. But I don't think he was holding his hand. I think it was more of a feel. When you're a defensive back, you want to get like a feel of the wide receiver where he at. I think he was trying to get a feel, but it's too much grab. They gonna call it. I think he was more trying to get a feel, but.
Call the rules expert.
Kool-Aid was there, man. It's one of those things you have to just be confident that you are a defensive back, which is hard to do. It's hard to do when you're going against these fast wide receivers. You know they can create separation against you quickly. But Georgia is taking advantage of being in a situation where Alabama's getting called for penalties, getting it back out of James Cook.
Targeting.
I think he led with his shoulder. I think he had led with his shoulder.
Hey, I wanted Kool-Aid. Willie351 says don't say nothing to me about Kool-Aid, about no Kool-Aid again. Billy Bob Hammer, welcome to the chat.
Georgia's showing some resiliency here. Like, they're driving the ball down the field. Georgia, even though they have not been in this situation a lot, they are fighting. A bad snap.
Whoa.
I think does Alabama have it? Flag on Alabama offsides. They're gonna be on.
They say that they didn't give it to them.
I think Alabama's called for the penalty. False start on Georgia. Penalty decline. Whoa, Georgia got saved by the refs by getting a penalty on them. Alabama got the recovery, but the play is negated because it was a false start. Whoa, Georgia dodged.
So the play never happened.
Yo, the refs indirectly helped Georgia once again on this drive. Basically, they helped themselves by doing a false start.
That's crazy.
Whoa, I don't think I've ever seen that happen, where a fumble like that is negated because of the false start.
Yeah, I guess that play never happened.
That play never happened. 2nd and 10. Stetson Bennett drops back. He's going to throw a great pass to their tight end for a first down. Georgia gets the first down. They're driving once again.
That's what you call hands right there.
And Georgia is really benefiting from the penalties here. First and 10. Stetson Bennett drops back all day long. He's gonna run it. He's gonna throw it.
Dang.
I don't know why he throwed it. I'm not sure why he throwed it.
He thought he was Bryce Young.
I'm not sure why he ran.
He's doing his best Bryce Young impersonation.
I think Pete Golding and Alabama's defense is not trying to put pressure, not designing pressure to get put on Stetson Bennett, just watching their approach. They just want Stetson Bennett to drop back and beat them. It's like they're daring him to beat them. Because they are not getting after him. They are not bringing linebackers like I've seen them do a lot of times. They're not bringing toe-to-toe. They're not bringing Christian Harris a lot now. They want Stetson Bennett to beat them by dropping back.
Yeah, that's good.
What a play by Alabama's defense.
Defense all over the place. Got him.
Alabama defended the screen a lot better than when they did not defend it great when they got a touchdown scored on them by Georgia's. Chris Roswell missed the first tackle. But Alabama's defense was all over that. They were everywhere.
Swarmed them. Nowhere to go.
3rd and 15.
I need a street fight between the whistles.
3rd and 15 for Georgia. Stetson Bennett. Alabama dialing up the pressure, sending Daniel Wright and Christian Harris. They will not get home. Stetson Bennett is going to take advantage of go up to get upfield. He's going to get the first. Did not get the first down. I don't think he got the first down. I don't think he got the first down. He took advantage of Alabama's aggressiveness. They finally sent Christian Harris and Daniel Wright on a blitz. He got up the field. They left the middle open. DeMarco Hellams might have saved the first down. I'm not sure where the marker's at.
Well,
he might have got it. I'm not sure where the marker's at. Again, the yellow line on the field is not always accurate.
Why them cameras always mess up?
And where the camera is? I guess the camera on the yard marker.
Probably some kind of.
Yeah, it has to be. You see the yard marker right there, yeah.
This is the same one from the goal.
He made it. Did he make it?
What they got to do? Reset the camera?
What was that pylon doing? Why is the pylon right there? Is that the...
Why they showing this angle? They don't help us.
Yeah, y'all camera messed up, man.
As soon as you touch them things, they out.
they go crazy. Like it's not like it's knocked over and like you see like the ceiling. It just like gets all pixelated.
Yeah. They moved the line. It went right there first. Man, I don't know. Looks like they gave it to him.
I'm saying, like, I'm thinking that pylon is the first down. Yo, fourth down and 1. I thought he didn't make it as soon as I saw it. I saw DeMarco Hellams made the big hit, the intentional hit.
Pizza Beast 24.
They going for it on 4th and inches.
What's going on? Welcome to the chat. Pizza Beast 24. Beverly Rowe, welcome to the chat.
What a big play this would be for Alabama's defense. 4th and inches.
Movo, welcome to the chat. TDA Watch Party.
Well, Alabama gets some penetration here. What a big play this will be. This will be a huge play if Alabama can get a stop. Well, Alabama gets some penetration here.
Yeah, I think they got it.
I got it. Just fall for it. You got it. Alabama did not get any penetration. But that 3rd and 15 was definitely costly for Alabama. Great play by Stetson Bennett, I guess, because he used Alabama's aggressiveness, sending those guys to blitz them, leaving the middle of the field open to get up the field.
Yeah. Good awareness and decision making by Stetson Bennett on that.
Yeah, 1st and 10. Stetson Bennett is keeping them in this game here. Stetson Bennett continuing to fight Zamir White. Yeah, the game, like I said at the top, the game will still be won in the trenches. I think Alabama's front 7 has played good against Georgia's rushing attack. I think they're forcing Stetson Bennett to beat them by not getting any pressure on them. They want Stetson Bennett to show them that he can stand in the pocket and beat us like a quarterback, like a veteran, experienced quarterback. Because they're not blitzing. They're just sitting there for.
Yeah, that's an interesting take.
Just drop back, let them work. In trouble with Will Anderson.
So they got a pick.
Pick by DeMarco Hellams. What a play by Hellams. Getting Will Anderson with the pressure on Stetson Bennett. Again, and Alabama did not rush anybody else besides that front 4. Will Anderson just was unblocked. What an acrobatic interception by DeMarco Hellams. Let Stetson Bennett beat you. In the zone. Alabama's not playing man, they're playing zone. He tried to hit the hole in that zone. DeMarco Hellams closed on the football field. Closed on football.
Is that a...
He needed to stop. The receiver needed to stop. I know Gary Danielson says an interception because the receiver stopped his zone. Why would I keep running to DeMarco Hellams? He's sitting in his zone. I'm going to sit down in between the middle because that's the open hole. Stetson Bennett did not make the best throw in it. Plus, DeMarco Hellams made a play on the football.
Man, Bama is really showing everyone that you were wrong.
I think the biggest debate is not even Alabama showing everybody's wrong. I think it's how good is Georgia now.
Yeah.
Like was Georgia too hyped? Was Georgia overhyped? Was Georgia overrated? I think that is going to become the conversation as we continue to push forward.
Especially Bama scores right here. Bama score right here.
Yeah, what a game plan by Pete Golding. I was wondering how he would come out. In my opinion, I felt they needed to put pressure on Stetson Bennett and make him beat them. I think they took that approach 100%. Let's make Stetson Bennett beat us. Let's make him be a great quarterback, throw great passes, accurate, be consistent, stop the run, and just let him try to beat us. See if he can beat us. Not even play man a lot. Play zone. Yeah, Pete
Show
Golding,
enough.
Nick Saban with a great game plan.
Welcome to the chat, Show enough. Cutter Gaming, welcome to the chat. I mean, we up in here. TDA Watch Party. Bama is really showing that they're the better team.
And could be in a position to move to that number 1 spot. But
Yeah,
it all depends how the committee will value Georgia if this game gets out of hand. I know a lot. If they still get into the playoff, I think that means Alabama's going to go to number 1. I think if Georgia's in the playoff, Alabama has to go to number 1 because they beat a top 4 team. Nobody else in that top 4 would have beaten a top 4 team, and everybody has a loss. Bryce Young is enjoying himself
Bryce over
right
there
now.
smiling. He's Super Saiyan right now. Shout out to Bill from New York with the $5.
Yeah, shout out to
Win,
Bill
lose, or
from New
draw.
York.
We are the greatest. We are the Crimson Tide. Appreciate the support.
Great dial up by Bill
Jameson
O'Brien to get
Williams.
Jameson Williams of football in space, which is something we have not seen a lot this season, but I've seen it in this matchup. We see Bill O'Brien just trying to get the ball to Jameson Williams and let him work.
Mm-hmm.
I think the on that when they going back and review this interception, I think the receiver knew DeMarco Hellams was in front of him. DeMarco Hellams had a natural step on him, so it's best to just hang back a little bit.
It's Ja'Cory Brooks out there.
It's gonna be pass interference. Looks like. Ja'Cory Brooks get the pass interference.
Yeah, finally Bama get
a pass interference call. Let me see how.
He was holding.
Yeah, he held his hand. Yeah, yo, he literally
trying to walk with him down the street.
Now, did he think he was gonna get away with
it? That's.
And then he celebrated like he was gonna get away with that. That was too blatant. That was too
crazy
obvious.
pass interference, man.
Yo, he holding this man's hand, about to take a walk with him. No way. No way.
He must know Brooks can catch or something.
Bryce Young,
pressure.
what another sidearm throw, dangerous throw. A little guy, I think got tipped. Nice spin to get out of pressure.
Yeah, he got them spins on lock.
I think Bryce is showing another dimension of his game right now. Of course, this is the best game we've seen him play. But he's totally controlling this game.
He's Super Saiyan right now, man.
Yeah, put it in Dragon Ball Z. Put it in Dragon Ball Z language. Yeah, he's playing he's in a whole different mode right now.
He's like level 2 max level Bryce right here.
2nd and 10, Georgia only rushing 3, which it just amazes me that they didn't try to dial up much pressure. Bryce Young has been inconsistent these last couple of throws though.
It looks like he was pressured. Yeah, Tennessee scored the most so far. And with 17, Alabama has smoked that out the water.
Yeah, about 31. I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people have forgot how great Alabama's offense had been this season. Yeah, Bryce Young just on the dangerous throw. A couple of dangerous throws by Bryce Young on that drive. I think he has to continue to stay poised, but going back to what you said earlier, does Alabama abandon the run game? This is where we have seen Alabama abandon the run game sometimes. When they're up a little bit, this game is not in hand. I think they need to run the ball a little bit more. This is when we have seen Bill O'Brien just totally go away from the run game. When Alabama has I wouldn't say a comfortable lead, a decent lead, a 14-point lead, he will totally abandon the run game, I still think you need the run game. 3 to 4 or 5 yards. That was helping Alabama. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think he should abandon the run game here. I think he needs to run it a little bit. I think that was all. Was that running into the kicker?
James Bynum.
Did they run into the kicker? They run into the punter?
I don't know. I guess they did.
Did y'all see the replay? Did they run into the punter? I don't know. It looks like they did. I'm not sure. It probably was incidental. I wonder was that roughing the punter?
Kendrick Insane, welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining the TDA watch party.
Yes, no call on running to the punter or roughing the punter. I'm not sure. I know James Bronner got hit some type of way, I guess. I'm not sure what happened.
Does it count after you kick
Yeah. That's the call. Like, if he kick it, you can't touch him. He's not able to get touched. Yeah, interesting call by the refs on that one.
We got David in the chat. Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you joining tonight. If Bama scores, man.
I think they got to get another stop here. I think because Stetson Bennett is still moving his football. Stetson Bennett had some success.
And Benny Bice, CEO, says should have been roughing the punter.
Yeah, I think I forget because the comments are moving a little bit fast here, but I think someone said he felt he was blocked into him. If he was blocked into him, it's different. I think he did backed up into him.
Yeah, I didn't even get
he did back up into him, but yeah, I need to see the replay. That happened like really quickly. They didn't even show a replay. They didn't even entertain it, so it's hard to see what happened. Oh, he's blocked into him. Okay, if he was blocked into him, it's not a flag. Of course, I didn't see the replay yet. I don't even know if they're gonna show the replay.
Crimson Tide says defense need another stop.
Silas Grace calling out for more of the run game. Alabama has had some success. 9 carries of 50 yards. That's solid. It's
Bryce
more than
still,
5 yards a carry.
Bryce still looking like he's chilling. Like
he's
out there
very
balling,
calm. I think that
calm.
is what every coach says about him, how calm he is. I think that is something they really like. 31-17, the Crimson Tide on top of the Georgia Bulldogs in the SEC championship. Stetson Bennett going to get the ball out to one of their fastest receiver, Kearis Jackson. Josh Yobe with a nice tackle in open field.
Tore his legs up. Homegrown Cowboy, welcome to the chat.
Second and 6. Stetson Bennett started off really good. Stetson run to James Cook. DeMarco Hellams. Yeah, DeMarco Hellams is really good in run support. I think he has grown in that area a lot this season, and he's flashing to be a good. I don't think he's the most effective tackler because I think he looks for the big hit at times too much, but I think he's very good in run support as a safety. Solid game so far for Hellams.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
3rd and 4 for the Georgia Bulldogs. Bulldogs fans still look confident that they could come back and win this.
Yeah, UGS said, well, yeah, we got this.
3rd and 4. Will Anderson coming
pressure,
in
but he got the pass
to get
off.
the pressure on Stetson Bennett. Stetson Bennett standing in the pocket. I wonder did he still hit him anyway. He probably still hit him anyway, most likely.
Yeah, Will got his legs.
Yeah, those are one of those plays where the defensive player will usually get away with hitting the ice cream. Yo, what happened to our screen?
Man, we just got a black screen, man.
Oh, it's back.
Oh, it's back up, man.
1st and 10. Will Anderson coming on gonna be a sack goes down for Darian Mathis.
Dang, he slammed him down like he weighed 50 pounds.
Yeah, Will Anderson created some pressure on that play.
Yeah.
Yo, I see Will Anderson is getting better and better as this game goes on.
Watch how he slammed it. Boom.
Yeah, you know, Stetson Bennett is a real small guy too. For Darian Mathis with a pretty good season, 8 sacks. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
2nd and 11. Stetson Bennett drops back. He's going to get pressure by Tim Smith. He's going to take off. He's going to pick up the first down, most likely. I think he picked up the first down.
He did that track move. Jump over the hurdles.
See, Stetson Bennett running a lot more. Pulling a page from Bryce Young first half performance. That's one of the weirdest arm stretches I've seen.
Blue Money, welcome to the chat.
I see Drew Sanders is playing a lot more today, too.
Yeah. I just saw him.
Kenny McIntosh, patient sees the hole.
McIntosh slips through.
Explodes through
like
the
a
hole.
butter knife through butter.
Henry To'oTo'o left that hole wide open. Yeah, To'oTo'o left that hole wide open when he crashed in for the block. I'm not sure what his read was on that play. 1st and 10. We've seen Georgia get into the red zone and continue to push Alabama backwards. It's not paid off every point in this game. Stetson Bennett with another quick throw to number 19, the tight end. They're hitting the tight end a lot on the slant and on the seam routes. Brian Branch is usually matched up against them every time. Yeah, Brian Branch is playing too far off. I think they're taking advantage of that. Gonna get it to Kenny McIntosh. Gonna pick up the first down. Georgia is rolling.
A big buck. That was an accident. I was trying to press something else. I didn't mean to time you out. That was my bad, but you'll be back soon. My bad. I pressed the wrong thing.
Yeah, for some reason, it's easy to do that on YouTube. I did it to somebody when I was watching Steven's show the other day. My phone just did it.
Yeah, it just. My fault, big buck. He'll be back in a minute.
1st and 10 for the Georgia
I
Bulldogs.
can't undo it, I don't think.
Zamir White gets the carry. He's going to get stopped. Might have 1 yard. Byron Young on the tackle. I think he tackled 2 linemen in the runner.
They got the T-Mobile headsets.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen it. I just
they
noticed
usually
it.
had that other one. What's it called?
I'm not even sure. I just know T-Mobile. I don't think I've seen
I
the
never
pink.
seen that.
Yeah.
Oh, they
Do both
got
teams have it?
Oh, it's for the SEC championship, probably.
Y'all put these on.
You can hear each other.
I'm gonna discuss that headphone things in a little bit. Stetson Bennett drops back. No time, he's gonna throw it away. But with the headsets, it's just crazy how it's so many different parts of the game. Advertisement. Somebody had that discussion like, "Yo, let's make sure we get the T-Mobile headsets."
Mm-hmm. Anytime a logo is shown, basically, it's advertising.
Look at the CBS just highlighted that Josh Jobe was not in the best position against George Pickens, the physical wide receiver out of Hoover.
3rd quarter
3rd and 9
is over. Well, coming
No,
to
I think Georgia is gonna get their baby to run this play. 3rd and 9. Stetson Bennett drops back.
They saw it already. Oh, he caught.
He dropped the ball. Georgia's tight end dropped the ball. It's gonna be 4th and 9.
That would have been huge. They needed that.
I think Brad Nessler was a bit too jumpy on that call. He called a touchdown really quickly. Nice way for
Powder's is sick of these announcers.
Daniel Wright and DeMarco Hellams played through the ball. Nice way to play through the ball. Play through the play by Hellams and Wright.
That was some good.
Nice
hands,
closing
though.
defense.
That was some good hands though.
Yeah, he almost caught it. He really almost caught it. 4th and 9. Georgia going for it.
That would have been huge for Georgia. Ooh.
Turnover on downs. Alabama gets the ball back.
Dang.
Big play by the Crimson Tide heading to the fourth quarter. Dallas Turner almost had an interception.
Bama is showing people, man, they still Bama.
What a play by Jordan Battle. Was he a linebacker? Yo, was Jordan Battle playing linebacker that play? I think Jordan Battle was in the Georgia huddle. He had to be in the Georgia huddle. What a play by Jordan Battle.
Man, it's crazy, man. Fourth quarter. Throw them foes up.
Yeah. Alabama outscoring Georgia 7-0 in that last quarter. I think since the I have to go back and look at the scorecard. I know Alabama has dominated basically since being down 10-0.
Yeah, this Bama has proven everyone wrong. Everyone that said they couldn't do it. Everyone that said they're not adequate enough to beat this number one Georgia team.
Yeah, and I wonder what the national story will be, what the national reaction will be if Alabama can pull this off. Will it be, hey, Georgia wasn't who we thought they were, or Alabama has played the level that they were capable of, but they have not shown that they can play this way? Yeah. Wonder what will be the national narrative.
Yeah, that'll be interesting because you can look at it plenty different ways. That's why this whole year is crazy.
Yeah, like you said, every game can be different. I think the way that Alabama has played has played into that narrative as well. Alabama has looked like a couple of different teams each week. Like, who is this team? Like, you saw them play against Ole Miss where they played out of their minds a little bit. You expect it to be more of a high-scoring game. They play against Texas A&M. You expected them to possibly roll over Texas A&M, but the Aggies pretty much had control of that entire game. You go into Auburn, you're expecting that it could be a blowout, but it is Iron Bowl. Anything can happen. So that was probably a little bit more predictable. I think the Arkansas game being a little closer.
That was, man, they quadruple overtime.
Yeah, I don't think that was
super low-scoring game. Bama going into the fourth quarter with 0 points. It's a crazy year, and now this is happening.
Eric Thomas, will we see JT Daniels? I'm not sure. If we do, it has to be next drive of Georgia. If we don't see him the next drive, there's no real reason to put him in. If you are the Bulldogs coaching staff, if you're gonna make a change at quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Sarah Ann, welcome to the chat. I don't think they should take Stetson out.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they will do. I think it'll be probably a little. It could be a little too late if Alabama scores there. Probably won't matter who's at quarterback. Bar 9681. I hope Mechie is back for the CFP. If Alabama does make it to the CFP, I think he is a possibility that he could be back just based on just observation of him walking up and down the sideline. But we don't know the extent of the injury. Nick Saban will update that injury in the post-game press conference for sure.
Tim Inman, welcome to the chat.
We'll try to get Stephen M. Smith to make an update about that as well.
When is the first game of the playoff?
Silas Gracie predicting the playoff: Bama versus Cincinnati and Michigan versus Georgia. What numbers are you thinking, Silas? Like, who gonna be number 1, 2, 3, and 4? I think that's the biggest debate.
The first playoff game is January 10th, so I'm assuming Mechie can be back by then.
Yeah, I think Mechie. I think it's again, we don't know the extent of the injury. Just observing him walking on his own power, walking around. He still has a uniform on. You think that it's not that serious, but we don't know, of course. But it seems like January 10th would be a good timeline for him to make a return, and possibly for some more Alabama players to make a return. That's a long time.
Then you don't know. They probably
that's a. You said January 10th. That's a month. That's a little more than a month. You never know who might can come back.
They probably you don't never know. They probably just convinced him to sit the game out so they won't have anything worse happen to him.
Okay, Silas got Alabama, Michigan, Georgia, Cincinnati. I can see that happening. It all depends on how the committee looks at Georgia, though. I think Georgia could go number 4, but I don't think they would want Georgia and Alabama to play again, though. It's crazy. It's a crazy thought. It's a crazy way it can shake out. We'll see tomorrow morning. But Trayshawn Holden, I think, made that pull. Great catch by Holden.
Antoine Currington, welcome to the chat. We got Soldier of Science with the $5. Appreciate the support. Thank you for the donation. It says everyone here has to admit this is basically the championship game. Roll Tide roll.
Hey,
I don't know, man.
Hey, it's crazy when you say that because it could quite possibly be right now. I think Michigan will be the biggest test for Alabama. That's the team we have to predict will be the biggest test because we've seen the way Georgia is playing. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting. The national narrative can easily flip from heading into this game. Alabama was the underdog to Alabama is the best team in college football. That could easily be the narrative by the time this game is over with. Trayshawn Holden was another great catch.
Let me throw to Holden.
Yeah, and of course, Bryce Young probably has locked up the Heisman Trophy. They probably should just have the ceremony tonight.
By 9681, welcome to the chat. Gracie McGraw, welcome to the chat.
3rd and 3 for the Crimson Tide. Bryce Young, of course. Yeah, Alabama's offense has slowed down a bit in this second half. Of course, they picked up that touchdown. Alabama's defense has continued to play good throughout this game, which is what I felt the story would be. Their defense had to play good no matter what.
Yeah.
3rd and 3. Bryce Young's going to get pressured. They're going to throw this one away. Yeah, he throw this one into the ground. Georgia still has an opportunity. Alabama's defense is going to have to fight. They are going to have to fight.
Shout out to Thundar the Barbarian for the $9.99. Said thanks for the entertainment, y'all. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the support.
Did we see a run? I'm not sure. Did we see a run that last drive? I don't think so. I'm not sure what Bill O'Brien is thinking. I don't understand that thinking. I think this is why some people say he calls an NFL game, but I think NFL runs it. In the NFL, most NFL teams run the ball. They don't have a lot of success in the NFL running the ball a lot, but they run it to get 2 or 3 yards. I'm not sure what Bill O'Brien. I'm not sure what.
I don't know.
I'm not sure the trainer thought. I'm not sure the trainer thought on not running the ball.
I want to ask them these questions. Like, what are you thinking when you do this? What's the explanation?
Yeah, I'm not sure why they don't run. Why he's not running the football.
We got Chauncey Moore in the chat. Welcome to the chat.
It's so many reasons, so many positive reasons to throw the football. Of course, you keep the clock running. That's a huge positive at this point in the game. Keep Georgia off balance. You've had some success, not a lot of success, but you have had success running on the ground.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
Yeah, Alabama's defense has to continue to step up throughout this game if Alabama wants to pull off this one. Pull off the upset.
Cool. Yeah, appreciate y'all tuning in, man. TDA Watch Party. Also, make sure y'all check out tdawear.com. The link is in the description. Get your hoodies. Get your long sleeves. It's getting cold. We got the 18 of them things, folks. T-shirts, hoodies, sweatshirts, and got 18 We Do shirts with the championships on the back of them. So check that link in the description, tdawear.com, and get fresh real quick. And thank you for the support as always. Definitely appreciate everyone.
Yeah, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe button. If you are subscribed, hit the notification bell so you can be notified. Drop Alabama content always throughout the week, every day. Dropping some type of Alabama content on our YouTube page and on our website, of course, at touchdownalabama.com.
And make sure you subscribe. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button. We got Alabama football content all day, every day.
And Cincinnati continues to roll with former Alabama running back Jerome Ford having a big day for the Bearcats.
Man, Cincinnati just destroyed them. Well, actually, Houston
trying to come back. See James Cook with a big run on that first play of that drive, picking up 8 to 9 yards, 2nd and 2 for the Georgia Bulldogs. Game is definitely not over. Alabama's defense will definitely have to fight for this one. Georgia continue to push, and I don't think we're going to see JT Daniels. I think Stetson Bennett has played well enough. You have to stick with him, especially if you still got a chance to win this game.
You know what? I can put this thing on the screen. Let me try to put this.
Yeah, James Cook done pick up the first here.
Let me try to put this on the screen real
Which one?
quick. It's the play. The little play display on the field.
Yeah.
The little field display.
Game tracker.
Yeah.
First and 10, Georgia. 12 minutes, 20 seconds left in the game here. Pick 6. Alabama may have sealed up the game with that one. I don't think Georgia's offense is built for that. And Stetson Bennett is going to have a similar stat line to what he had the last time. Jordan Battle making up for the last pick 6 opportunity that he missed early in the game. Jordan Battle takes it in.
Jordan Battle with the
gonna be
pick
38-17. Crimson Tide are rolling on fire right now. Heading into a situation where this game could get out of hand. And Georgia's college football playoffs hopes could be in jeopardy if this game gets really, really ugly.
It's looking ugly now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if this game is really, really ugly, I think you have that conversation. Do they even belong? And if they do belong, how can you put them on top of Cincinnati? Even though they got Group of 5 championship, I know that's not as powerful as a Power 5 championship. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see.
Yes. I mean, I don't think many expected. Well, it's probably something they expected to go like this. But it is wild.
Yo, Antoine Currington, yeah, that's the team who Georgia's going to be compared to right now. But they lost against Cincinnati, so it's kind of a bit of an argument. I think the College Football Playoff committee did not want this to happen. I know they're gonna have a lot of discussion, but I think tomorrow morning is going to be a lot for them to break down everything that they have in front of them.
We're going to put that up there and try it out. It's a little small, but I don't want to take up the whole screen. Let me make it a little bigger. Oh, they're showing commercials and everything on there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I know what happened.
What a game by the Crimson Tide. Shout out to Steven with a close prediction. Steven predicted 38-28. Another great prediction by Stephen M. Smith, of course, who he is reporting from Mercedes-Benz Stadium live for TouchdownAlabama.com. D Brown 2020 with a $5 super chat. UJ fans gonna call me super troll tonight.
It ain't gonna work. D Brown, appreciate the $5. Says UGA fans gonna call me super troll tonight. Man, bro.
Jimmy Clay.
Shout out to Jimmy Clay, $25. Another 25. Says, where you at, Tom Reed? He calling Tom Reed out. Tom Reed and who was that? Car Tire.
Yeah, James not Coach Smook
trash.
predicted it. Yeah, Coach Smook predicted this game a long time ago. I think Coach Smook was predicting a multiple score win by Alabama weeks before this. For sure, Senator was predicting a several touchdown win by Alabama.
I hope Senator watching the game, man.
He said he's at work.
Said he at work.
Yeah, they gonna
can't miss this.
You got to calm down, Senator. They gonna kick him out of work. They send the Senator home.
So I can put this up, but it might pop up with an ad, so I'm gonna have to close it.
First and 10. Stetson Bennett drops back. Gonna dump it off to James Cook. Cook is gonna get about 8 to 9 yards. Probably gonna be 2nd and 1 for the Georgia Bulldog.
Kim Holmes, welcome to the chat. Thank you for tuning in.
James Cook continues to run the football. This is a bit of a long fourth quarter to close this one out.
Yeah. Bama fans are feeling lovely right now.
I think they
all the shivers and jitters.
I think they waiting for it to be double.
Away.
I think they want all zeros on the clock.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if Georgia can score quickly. That is why I said if this game got out of hand, if Alabama had a 17-point lead, I thought it would be hard for Georgia to come back. Stetson Bennett in trouble once again. Brian Ray was unable to get to him and throw the ball away. Yeah, I don't think Georgia's offense is not designed to make big plays.
They're pressured, man.
And their defense was able to help them throughout this entire season.
They did all their makeup.
Yeah, Georgia has been dominant, so they are most likely going to get into the college football playoffs. But I wonder how their resume is going to look after this loss.
Yeah.
Because who are their top 25 wins? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I think Kentucky's in the top 25. Yeah, Bennett with a strike to number 19. Is Kentucky in the top 25? I'm pretty sure they are.
He got them hands.
I think it's for sure Kentucky's in the top 25. They have to be.
He got them hands, man.
Yeah. Georgia's tight ends have been their leading receivers throughout the year. See, Zamir White is lined up out wide. Georgia's trying to push the ball. They're picking up some tempo. Christian Harris is down.
Dang.
Christian Harris is down. He's back up. Jalen Moody most likely is coming to the football game.
Hey, I'm cool with that.
I think Jalen Moody is going to come into the game if I had to make a prediction of who would replace Christian Harris. Maybe a little cramp. I'm not sure. Could be a cramp by Christian Harris. He got up on his own power.
Yeah. Bama fans want this game to end now.
I think that's Georgia's best bet, too. They want to keep this game close. If we do lose, let's keep it close. Let's get it as close as possible.
Yeah.
Second and 1 for the Georgia Bulldogs. Stetson Bennett going to throw that little screenplay again, but Bowers is going to get the first down.
And Bowers putting in work, man. Antoine says 50 points. What you mean?
I think Alabama to put up a 50 piece against the Georgia Bulldogs. Stetson Bennett, 1st and 10, Georgia. Bennett, another screenplay to Bowers, and he's going to be loose. Breaking several tackles. Georgia touchdown. Bowers Georgia. Having a day.
Yeah, man. Bowers is going in.
No arm tackles. You got to wrap. Alabama players did not wrap. You got to bring your hands. Make contact, bring your hands, wrap, roll. They did not wrap at all. He's too big, too strong.
Mm-hmm.
No one wrapped up.
It's like 3 people in there.
Yeah, they made contact. No one wrapped up. Poor tackling on that play by the Crimson Tide. But the Georgia Bulldogs and Bowers keeping this game alive, keeping Georgia in the game with another big play, being a big target, picking up the first down, picking up the touchdown. Refused to be denied.
$38-24.
Yeah. And now Alabama's in a different position than they have been in previous matchups with Georgia. We have seen Georgia have control of the game a little bit early on in some of the more recent matchups. Of course, last year, I think Georgia was leading at halftime, and even going back to 2nd and 26, even when Jalen Hurts came in to save the Crimson Tide in the SEC championship game, when Tua went down, Georgia had control of those games late.
Mm-hmm. And shout out to Steven Williams with the $10 donation. Appreciate you. Thought Bama would struggle this game. I'm dumb. Roll Tide. Yeah, a lot of people thought that. That was the narrative. If you look at the season, that made sense.
Yeah, that's the.
Appreciate the support.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people were predicting. I predict the game to be a lot closer myself. I thought Alabama was gonna pull it off late field goal, late touchdown. I thought they were going to be able to dig into the fact that they were battle tested, that they had battled through some adversity, and they were going to use that to win late. But it looks as if they might not have to win it late, but they definitely have to close out this one. Whether it's on the offensive side of football, putting up another score, or continuing to try to stop Georgia's defense, stopping Georgia's defense completely, because Stetson Bennett and the Bulldogs are not going away, especially with Bowers being just a reliable target, pulling in everything, hard to tackle, proving to be really beneficial for the Georgia Bulldogs. I think they've had that same theme music for a very long time. Ever since I've been watching SEC football.
Groom D is in here. What's going on? Got Chris in here. What's going on? Jordan Randolph is in here. Welcome to the chat.
And to be honest, I don't see a lot of upset Georgia fans. I see a lot of upbeat Georgia fans in the stadium. The camera going to. We see some people who had the sad faces, but a lot of Georgia fans are upbeat. I think they feel that they are still going to the playoffs.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of sad faces right now. Tobias, hey fam, I'm at a conference but stepped out to see what's up. We got to keep pedal to the metal without a running game. Let's go fam. I'll call later, maybe. Tobias, one of our more loyal listeners.
Appreciate you stopping by. We got Take Shady Lane. I don't know if I said it right, but welcome to the chat.
Chris Sup, guys? Are you guys fans of one of these teams or just neutral observers? Of course, we cover Alabama football for TouchdownAlabama.com. With us being journalists and reporters, of course, we are not fans of the team. We are, like you said, objective observers, basically covering the team, keeping everything objective based on the laws of journalism and the principles of journalism. Of course, I went to the University of Alabama, so it is a bit difficult at times to make sure that you stay on that observative side. But yeah, we are observative viewers with us being reporters.
Pressure, man.
It's gonna be 3rd and 9. Alabama's offense has stalled out here, I think we've seen Alabama's offense slow down a lot.
Yeah.
It's going to be the score is tied in the second half, 7-7. A stop right here will give Georgia some major momentum. Have we seen a run game here? Have we seen about? No. I'm lost with that play calling. I'm totally lost with 3rd and 9. Bryce Young drops back. He's going to get to Slade Bolden. I think he got it.
Nice catch.
Bad spot. He's going to get a bad spot. He did not make it a bad spot. Going to be a bad spot for the Crimson Tide. I'm not sure if I agree with that spot. We need to see the replay. Oh, he didn't get it. I don't think he got it. Kirby Smart on the field, man.
What?
Yo, Kirby on the field, man. That's 11 men. That's 12 men on the field. Man.
Hey.
He did not get it. 4th and 1. Slade Bolden short. Georgia has a lot of momentum, I feel, right now. I think they are confident right now. Alabama needs to get the ball off. They're not going to get the ball off. The layup, he got it off. James Burnham got it off.
James Burnham.
Got it punt off. He's going down Georgia at the 21-yard line. Nice way to get it off. Almost a delay of game.
Yeah, it would have been bad. We're getting chewed out.
Yo, Kirby.
Appreciate y'all joining the watch party, though. TDA watch party. We in here. Ready to see what's happening with this outcome of this game.
Yeah, I'm personally lost by them not attempting to run the ball. You don't run this. Get rid of everything that you think about Bill O'Brien or how explosive Alabama's offense is or anything like that. Like I tell you, John, like football is simple. It's a children's game that everyone loves because it's football, but it's as simple as you run the ball to keep the clock running. Yeah. You drop the ball, the clock stops. You run the football just to keep the clock running and keep Georgia off balance. I don't say you run it 4 times or even 3 times. You run the ball, attempt to run the ball. I'm lost on that play calling right there.
Yeah, I don't understand. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. Gotta ask Bill O'Brien.
That's mind-boggling. Bit strange.
Steve
that type of play calling.
Steve need to ask that in the press conference.
Yeah, that's why this fourth quarter is so long. This is a very long fourth quarter, and Bill O'Brien has played a huge role in that.
Zolan, welcome to the chat. Says the Bill O'Brien still sucks no matter what. I'm going at Georgia Nick if I'm him, especially with the nowhere in the game. He's giving them a chance.
Antoine Currington, what happened to the I formation? I saw it once, and we gained a nice chunk, and that was it. Yeah, we saw it once. Cameron Latou was in at fullback. Maybe they don't want to run it because Robbie Oops is not playing. He is the fullback in those formations, but Alabama has not ran the I formation a lot. They're not running the ball at all right now. So I'm not sure why they are not running the ball. But Stetson Bennett drops back. Bowers open once again.
Got them hands, man.
Once again, Alabama's staying in zone. They are forcing Stetson Bennett to be a quarterback. And that's why the screenplay is working, too, because you have it in zone.
And Bowers.
Yeah, I don't think – to be honest, Will Anderson has not been able to create a lot of pressure today, but Alabama's not dialing up the pressure either. Alabama's not sending any extra guys outside of third down. I see Dallas Turner's not playing a lot anymore. Drew Sanders is in the game now. But 1st and 10 for Georgia. Drew Sanders has been in place of Dallas Turner a lot.
I don't know why they did
I guess Drew Sanders is dropping back in coverage. I see that. But Bowers, another catch by Bowers, another first down. Yo, at this point, we got to put somebody on Bowers. Put somebody on Bowers if you are in Alabama. Yeah, Alabama defense. Pete Golding. I think you have to put someone on Bowers. Yo, we going zone, but we got a man on Bowers. Big play. Incomplete pass on this first down.
Stopping Will Anderson a lot.
Yeah. Will Anderson is not being as disruptive as he usually is. I'm pretty sure they are double teaming him. I think they have a lot of opportunity to double team him because Alabama's not sending any extra rushers.
Yeah.
Second and 10. Stetson Bennett, the quarterback, drops back. Will Anderson got some pressure on him. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 10 for Georgia.
Rush.
Will Anderson is going to be out this third down. His helmet came off, so he will have to leave the game for one play. I'm not sure who's going to come in for him. I'm guessing Chris Broswell. But I think Drew Sanders is in the game at outside linebacker instead of Dallas Turner because he's better at dropping back in coverage. I think Dallas Turner is better at rushing and getting after the quarterback. I think Drew Sanders is best at dropping back in coverage at the outside linebacker position. It looks as if Alabama's going to rush 3 on this third down.
Says defense made a good play.
Looks as if Alabama's going to force the 4th down here. It's 3rd and 10 right now. Though Stetson Bennett drops back. Under pressure. Incomplete. Intended for George Pickens. Kool-Aid in coverage.
Finally with a clean.
Yeah, they got to go for it. Georgia got to go for it. They can't punt it. Georgia has to go for it. It's 4th down territory everywhere. Every time they get the ball, it's 4th down territory at this point. 4th and 10. 7:15 left. Bulldogs going for it. I would say it could be ball game, but the way Bill O'Brien is calling his offense, Georgia can get the ball 4 or 5 more times if you keep passing the ball.
Yeah.
4th and 10. False start. Gonna be 4th and 15. They can't. They're not going to punt it. They're going for it. Yeah, that's always funny when you see somebody do something like you go point at them.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Who was doing that? Landon?
Yeah. They're gonna punt it. Georgia's punting it. What? I'm lost.
Is it a fake?
I guess you gotta punt it. Maybe that's a weird. I guess they have faith in their defense right now. I wouldn't punt it.
Muschamp at Georgia?
Yeah, he did defense. So coordinator, if I'm not mistaken.
Like
Yeah, these coaches recycle.
They actually punted. They actually punted the ball.
Yeah, they punted. Yeah, they punted. I'm not sure why they would punt, but yeah, they punted.
Chris says you have to punt and trust the defense.
Yeah, I guess if you have trust in your defense, I can understand that. They have trust in their defense.
But Bama has 38 points.
It's 7 minutes ago.
How you trust?
They can run the ball. They can run the ball and get. I'm going for. I would have went for it.
Man,
it's not
crazy.
Horrible field position. You was on the 50-yard line. They would got good field position, but it wasn't the best field position.
It's crazy. I just saw a name.
The false start changed it though, taking it back 5 yards, and you're no longer on the 50. maybe makes more sense to punt it, but they're in a bad situation now.
Erica Christian, welcome to the chat. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, this long fourth quarter continues to linger on. We'll see if Alabama finally attempts to run football. I don't think they've had one carry in this fourth quarter. I'm not sure.
And we got where's it? Oh, young Creeper 2 Elite. Welcome to the chat.
What do you guys want to see on this drive? Do you want to see more of the run game? Give Bryce Young an opportunity to build up his stats? Because it seems like that's what Bill O'Brien wants to do. It seems like he wants to put a statement and a period on this game by scoring. Okay, we get to see the college football playoff. Oklahoma State most likely out. Oregon most likely has no chance. Yo, I hope.
Still 20-35. Cincinnati.
Yeah. Cincinnati, they're most likely going to win their game.
Oklahoma State lost.
Michigan still will play later on tonight against Iowa. I think this is one of those situations where we might have to let it play out. (38-24). Trey Sanders in the backfield. Alabama finally runs the football, but he goes out of bounds.
No, man.
The clock has stopped once again. Yeah, I think Alabama has to run the football as much as possible. They might have to pass it here and there. I think you try to attempt to run it a couple times, but I think you still have to pass it, but you need to run it here and there. I expect to pass on 2nd and 5 now.
Well, Bryce making a play up, ain't it?
Bryce making some adjustments, letting the play clock run down. I think he's going to let it run down to around 5. He's going to snap it at 3 seconds. He's going to drop back. Hits that pass interference, no call. I don't think that ball was catchable. Yeah, Bryce Young has not been the same quarterback he was in the first half and the second half.
Yeah, a lot slower. Now he's looking like how he usually look.
yeah.
He was going super. He was super saiyan
that first half. But 3rd and 5. Clock has stopped. 6:28 left. Fourth quarter continues to go on. Georgia dialing up the pressure. Alabama picks it up. Slade Bolden with a big play. Slade Bolden making several great catches for the Crimson Tide today. First down, Alabama. Slade Bolden with a good catch.
He caught that like Bowers.
What a release by Slade. What a route. What a release and route by Slade Bolden. I don't think I've seen Slade run a route that smooth. Getting out of his breaks. He beat the guy off the line of scrimmage. What a release.
Hey, y'all be talking about Slade, man.
Slade.
Sleep on Slade.
Slade with the textbook route. That was blown up from the stop. I think they were in the backfield.
Spin.
Yo, they were in the backfield really quickly, but you attempt to run it. Let the clock run the ball. Now you can pass it, but run it on first down. I think they're showing Bryce Young highlights. I think most of it's going to be first half. I don't think they can show too much in the second half.
Yeah.
Except outside this great play he made to James Williams.
That pass interceptions. Just Nick, welcome to the chat. Victor Cornelius, welcome to the chat.
Oh, it's gonna be pass interference. It looks as if Alabama's gonna get the pass interference, but I wonder how much contact it was. I think
it's on Georgia. I think.
Oh, was it? Yeah, pass interference on Georgia.
Yeah.
To be honest, I've seen worse. That wasn't really horrible. That was pass interference, but we've seen them do worse things than that and not get called. That's why I would have went for it. Alabama could burn. They can get this clock down to 4 minutes, 3 minutes. I would have went for it. Now the Crimson Tide are back where they were. If you false start.
Dang. A lot of false starts this game. Varsity Club TV, welcome to the chat. Dang.
Chris, I almost think the Iron Bowl last week was a real SEC championship game. Yeah, B-Rob with the nice run right there. Of course, we're still one play behind you guys.
Man.
38-24.
Welcome to the chat.
Second and 9. 4 minutes left. Approximately 4 minutes left.
Valkian. I don't know if I said it right. Welcome to the chat. DJ Gonzo, welcome to the chat.
Trey Sanders.
Nice run by Trey Sanders.
With a big run. Stumbling, rumbling. I was just about there. I think that's his best run in that Alabama uniform.
Yeah, huge run by Trey Sanders.
Crimson Tide, so I'm going to call it. Bama won it. He calling for the Crimson Tide win. The upset win.
6-0 says
Georgia was a 6-point favorite. Crimson Tide are driving. Trey Sanders down on the sideline.
Sanders is hurt on the side, man.
Whoa. That's another discussion. Alabama's really banged up. I think B-Rob got pushed out of bounds. The clock may stop here.
The running backs are not
in a good position to be hurt. Yeah,
injury bug.
He took a.
It looked like he got up regularly.
It's weird. He got up and ran to the sideline. Could be some type of
Mike Giles, welcome to the chat.
I'm not sure. He's up, sitting on the bench right now. 2nd and 8, the clock continues to run. I think they called the play dead before it went out of bounds. Now Kirby Smart may not get the ball back. And that's why Ja'Cory Brooks on the screenplay. He might got thrown out of bounds. Did he get thrown out of bounds? Yeah, that could have been a targeting call. I have to go back and watch the play again. Trey Sanders, I thought some contact had to his head. I thought it could be a concussion, or some type of concussion protocol that he was going to go into with him jogging off the field. That is usually something that happens.
That's what I was thinking.
Most guys don't fall on the ground with the concussion.
He did it.
Yeah, that's why if I was Kirby Smart, I would have went for it. It's 2 minutes and 17 seconds. Alabama has first down. Georgia's going to pick up these huge stop. Now Georgia don't use their timeouts.
Eric Mack 1, welcome to the chat.
Now Georgia's chances of winning this game have dropped dramatically.
Yeah, we are taking calls after the show. You can call in right now and join the queue. But after the game, we will be taking calls. Call-in number right there, 205-448-1358. You can give your thoughts on the game if you would like to before we end the stream. So if you would like to do that, you're welcome to call in. Tuskman said, where are the trolls at? Yeah, there's not a lot of trolls in here. These other games, people was talking trash.
Man, where my guy Polar Bear at, man?
Yeah, it was Polar Bear, Car Tire. What's the other guy? Tom Reed. Some other guy with a bear or something. Where they at? Steve Hansen, welcome to the chat. Tracy Bowie, welcome to the chat. Unique Johnson, welcome to the chat. Lisa Humphrey, welcome to the chat. Thank you all for tuning in to the TDA Watch Party. Yeah, beer cans. That's the other one. Marion Good, welcome to the chat. Bryce Young has got well over 4,000 passing yards for the season.
And he is the Heisman Trophy winner, the unofficial one at this point. Like he's the unofficial Heisman Trophy winner.
Yeah, I think he has like 4,300. Oh, Polar Bear's back now. He says, guys, this is hard to believe. Polar Bear's back. What do you have to say about this game, Polar Bear? You're stunned? He said, wow, I'm stunned. Polar Bear said the team sucked. Been talking bad about the team. Now he came back and said it's hard to believe. Jack Strickland, welcome to the chat. Brian Stevens, welcome to the chat. William Domingo, welcome to the chat. Nintendo Clips, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, like John said, we will be taking calls at the end of this stream, of course. I mean, not the end of the stream. At the conclusion of this matchup, we'll also be gearing up to bring you guys a lot of post-game content. Of course, Nick Saban's press conference, Stevens' thoughts on the game, player press conference after this matchup, after a huge SEC championship win, possibly by the Crimson Tide if they can close it out and upset the Georgia Bulldogs. Win or lose, we will have all of that content headed to our YouTube page.
Yes, we will. This is pretty crazy. A lot of people expected Alabama to lose this game.
Yeah, I was leaning towards Georgia after the Iron Bowl, but I did predict Alabama to win 24-21 today. Of course, that did not happen.
What's Steven at? 38?
I think Steven said 38-28, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty close. He was pretty close.
He was close.
Yeah, I think the Crimson Tide will kick the field goal here.
They didn't only win, they won in style.
Impressive. Not, what's a dumb, could you say dominant? I don't know if I say dominant, because if it was 40, I think one more score makes it dominant.
At times.
Yeah, at times it was dominant. At times it was domination.
Yeah. At times
I think they kind of cooled off.
Benny Bice says, John, I told you and Justin last week that Bama would win. You did. Benny Bice was on the show. Shara Coleman, welcome to the chat. Wendy K, welcome to the chat.
Field goal good for the Crimson
welcome
Tide.
To the chat.
James Burnap on the hold. Paul Tyson did not hold on that play.
James Burnap.
Okay, 41-24. Maybe we can't say dominant. It's 41-24. Maybe you can lean more toward the domination.
Pretty much.
Read this comment. Just nigga, read this comment. 24-41. Crimson Tide over the Bulldogs. I think if I'm just lip reading, I think Slade Bolden said we run this place. If I had to do some lip reading.
Bama's undefeated here since 2009.
Most likely Nick Saban 7-win over the Georgia Bulldogs as Alabama's head coach. He'll move to 7-1. Of course, he lost to the Bulldogs in overtime during his first year at Alabama. Bryce Young could be a Heisman Trophy winning quarterback, the first Heisman Trophy winning quarterback for the University of Alabama, and he will return next year for the Crimson Tide.
Do it again.
It's going to be one of those, because when you win as a sophomore, you get to become one of those guys who get an opportunity to possibly win it again.
Yeah. That would be crazy.
Let me, yeah. Gotta do that. I know.
Bennett looking scared, man. You can call in 205-448-1358. We're taking calls after the game. If you would like to share your thoughts, we will also be taking calls on Steven's show Monday, In My Own Words with Stephen M. Smith at 6 p.m. Central, right here on Touchdown Alabama's YouTube channel. So definitely subscribe so you can get that notification when we go live
Stetson
on
Bennett
Monday.
Drop it back. James Cook will get no yards. Henry To'oTo'o on the stop.
Deborah says the game clock is not right.
It looks as if this game is over. Most likely going to be over. It's going to be pretty much a miracle. A lot of things are going to happen for Georgia to get this win. Bowers gets another pass here, gets another reception, goes out of bounds. 24-41, of course. Crimson Tide up. Third down, minute and so left. Nick Saban with another SEC championship game, looks like it. Oh, that was the score last year? Oh, this is the same score from last year?
Dang, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy.
Let's say T Love Palmer Mukbang. Welcome to the chat. Like I said, we'll be taking calls.
Will Anderson with a shoestring sack. 15 and a half sacks on the season. Will said, send me to New York. Will said, I'm a Heisman Trophy finalist as well. Will Anderson wants to be in New York as well. Crimson Tide, SEC champions, looks like it's going to be Alabama to winning the 2021 SEC championship after being a 6-point underdog. And really going back, just looking back at this matchup, they embraced being an underdog. I think they embraced that fully.
Steven said that Alabama and Nick Saban thrive more when they're the underdog, he knows how to handle it because he's done it before.
Tipped in the air, Justin Boybe dropped the interception, but
yeah, it's over with.
I know a lot of people feel that Georgia's going to be in the playoffs. I'm leaning more towards them being in the playoffs, even though with this loss. But I think the committee will have to consider how good is this Georgia team, though. I think they're going to get in it because of how dominant they have been, and really because of the catastrophe that's happened in college football behind them. There's not really too many teams behind them to stop them from getting in. But I think that is something the College Football Playoff Committee will consider. How good is this team as far as where they will be ranked? Because they could very well be number 4.
Yeah, you go all this way, do all this stuff to all these teams, and then get to this game. It's a completely
it definitely has to be a
situation.
conversation. How good is this Georgia team? High Power TV, Notre Dame should be in. No comfort game, but I don't know if Notre Dame should be in. But I think that has to be a conversation, though. I'm leaning more towards Georgia being in the college football playoffs, but the committee has to have a conversation of how good is this team. Do they deserve to be in it? And like I said, if Georgia's in it, Alabama's undoubtedly number 1.
Yeah. Who else will be? Wow, they just messed up.
Michigan. If Alabama's not number 1, Michigan is number 1 most likely. If they can beat Iowa, that's another interesting development that we have to pay attention to. If Iowa beats Michigan, what happens then? I think Georgia's in for sure. If Iowa beats Michigan, Georgia has no choice but they're in by default.
Like I said, we're taking calls at the end of this game. You can call in 205-448-1358 if you would like to give your thoughts on this game before we end the stream. They're just missing passes now.
I can't pronounce your name.
Bowers.
I think your first name Jose. Why can't you actually show the game instead of the Google update? It's licensed. It's copyrighted. We are a real credentialed company, touchdowналabama.com. We're credentialed through the SEC, credentialed through the University of Alabama to actually cover the team. It's copyrighted through CBS, so we can't stream the game. That's why we can't stream the game. Most YouTubes you see streaming the game are just some YouTubers who are able to do that because they're not a licensed media company like we are. And they'll be copyrighted and they'll be taken down, and something that we could face consequences for as a media company.
Facts.
Yeah, Alabama back-to-back SEC champions.
Alabama has
after being a 6-point underdog.
Yeah.
What a matchup.
After
what a game.
all of this.
Bryce Young most likely has locked up the Heisman. He said send it to his house tonight. Send it to Mercedes-Benz Stadium before I leave.
Adversity this whole season, they came through and won the SEC championship. We're going to get into these calls. Go ahead and start them up.
Yeah, I'm going to step away for a minute. I do have to get ready for the Nick Saban postgame press conference, but we will definitely be back for the call segment.
The game is over. We're going to take this first call right now. You are live on the show. Crazy game. What are your thoughts on this game tonight? Caller, you're live on the show.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on? You live on the show?
Yeah, this is Marcus from Montgomery.
Hey, what's going on, man? What are your thoughts on this game? What you got to say about it?
It was, to me, it was never a question of how good Georgia was. We all knew they were good, but it was their lack of competition. We all wondered how actually good this Alabama team was because they had never put together a complete game, both offensively and defensively at the same time. And they showed you what they can do partially today. Georgia did score some points, get some yards, whatever, but the offense played really well. The defense played really well. And now that it's all coming together at this time. So I've always had faith in this team. I just wanted the other fans to stop wanting to fire the coordinators every single quarter or every time a team got a first down or every time we gave up a touchdown. They want to fire both coordinators and just relax. This is a brand new team. This is not last year's team. It's not 2015 or 2011. This is a brand new team, brand new coordinator on offense. Golden is still getting it together, but aside from the injuries and everything, I think this team does have what it takes to win a national championship this year, and next year come back. Number 4 comes back. 4 and 31 will be like Dwight Freeney and Robert Mathis on the defensive front. So I mean, it's going to be great next season, but I think they can win it this year. So that's what I wanted to. This game was never in question. I knew Georgia's secondary couldn't hold all our receivers, and luckily, I mean not luckily, but they schemed the offensive line enough to where they can hold them up front, and our receivers got loose. So I've never had a doubt about this game, but it's Roll Tide all the time with me. So I'm glad we got it in, another SEC championship. So I look forward to whoever comes in. I think we'll be not we, but Bama will be number 1 or 2, and Georgia have to be 3 or 4. But I wouldn't want to see them in another semifinal rematch. So I hope they fix that before they make the pick. So thanks for taking my call. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you calling in. Thank you, Marcus, for calling in. We got another caller right here. You are live on the show. What are your thoughts on this game?
Bill O'Brien finally acted like he knew a little something about football, didn't he?
Great, yeah, definitely great play calling, great game by Bryce Young, and yeah, Bill O'Brien definitely dialed it up.
Ooh, that baby face killer Bryce ain't no joke, Daddy. He ain't no joke, man.
Yeah,
Smile. Bryce playing out of his mind. I think that's definitely the best game, especially that first half that we've seen him play, and one of the best games you've seen from a quarterback. As a mobile quarterback, throwing some dots, great passes, threading the needle. Yeah.
Is this the first time in history a team that got the back-to-back Heisman, back-to-back conference championship winner too? You think that'll be the first time in history somebody did something like that?
I think Oklahoma did it, if I'm not mistaken, when they had Baker Mayfield and Kyler Murray. I'm not 100% sure, but I think they did. I think they did win a conference championship in the Heisman, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you right. Well, guess what? They ain't us. So Roll Tide, man. This Jay from Sheffield, dog. Roll Tide, man.
Appreciate you, Jay, man. Appreciate you calling in, man. We got another caller right here. You are live on the show. What are your thoughts on this game? What you have to say about it?
Hey, it's Dave. It's DPaz869 from Ohio. So proud of these guys, man. That was a great game. Bill O'Brien, he had an awesome game plan in that first half, and Bryce showed who he is. I'm not gonna sit here and act like, I never doubted it, and I never thought that Georgia would be able to. Yeah, Georgia defense played out of their minds all year, and I sort of hate to hear people saying, "Oh, Georgia ain't nothing. Georgia ain't nothing." No, Georgia was a good team. When you sit there and say Georgia ain't nothing, to me, it's you cheapen Alabama's win. Georgia's a good team. Alabama's just better. There's nothing wrong with losing to somebody that's better. So, super proud of these guys. I'm almost speechless, man. Roll Tide. Let's take this thing all the way and let's win this national championship. I'm behind them all the way. I've been behind them since 1979. I ain't gonna never stop being. I'm never gonna stop being behind them. Roll Tide, baby.
Appreciate D-Pass for the call, man. Thank you for calling in. We got this next caller right here. You are live on the line. What are your thoughts on this game, or what do you have to say about it?
Hey, thanks so much for taking my call. This is Rich down in Jensen Beach, Florida. I think really the lesson of this game and the lesson of the season is sometimes you got to lose to win. And, Alabama could have very easily gone undefeated. And then, I think that losing to Texas A&M was probably the best thing that happened to this team all year long. And I think that was really the difference in the two players. I really think that today's game was the national championship. Whoever wins this will go on to win it all. But I think really the lesson has got to be that sometimes you got to lose. And when Alabama lost, that was a reality check, and which they brought to full terms in the game today with Georgia. Thank you.
Call. Appreciate that call. My bad. Appreciate that call right there. Thank you for calling in. We got this next caller here. You are live on the show. What are your thoughts on this game? What do you have to say about it?
Hey, this your boy D from Austin, Texas, High Power TV. Hey, I just want to say, like Stephen A. Smith say on First Take, roll tide. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I'm so excited for this team, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy Nick Saban did what he said when he talked to the fans about stop being, self-observed and let these players play their game, because don't nobody hate losing more than these players, and don't nobody want to win more than these players. So as fans, we have to stick with our team and support them 100%. When they're struggling on defense, when they're struggling on offense, we still have to support this team, because believe it or not, we were once kids and they watch these video lives. You think they don't watch this shit? Excuse my language. They watch these lives straight up. So, Bryce Young out there looking like Chris Paul with the shovel pass. You know what I mean? He stepped up huge in this game. He stepped up huge and sealed his Heisman spot. I thought Jordan Battle played really well in this game. I think that he has to break on passes a little more, because throwing over the middle, he has to be able to see his opportunity to jump that pass and get the interception. And we saw that one time. But Pete Golden called a great game. This team are SEC champions, y'all. Clap your hands for that. Thank you for taking my call.
Awesome. Appreciate you calling in, man. Definitely a very good win by Bama. It is something that people did not expect to happen this way. Very crazy game. Thank you for the call. We have another caller here. You are live on the line. What do you think about this game? What do you have to say about it?
So, what I have to say is that I am a Bama fan from California, and I actually flew into Atlanta to see this game. But unfortunately, I got totally held up in my hotel. I was super late to see this game, and I was on my way there in the like last 15 minutes to get to this game, when I got this like reverse 911 call on my phone, and it said that there was like flooding going on around the arena, and that there's no way I could get in. And then I'm like, there's not rain going on or anything like that. And then I saw this taxi driver next to me. We were both stopped at a light. And I'm like, dude, did you get this flooding 911 call on your phone? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, there's no rain going on. He said, you know what? That's the tears of all the Georgia fans.
Wow.
So, yeah, I couldn't. Sorry, guys. I could not make it to the final play of the game because of all the tears. There was flooding. Sorry, guys. That's all I have to say. Roll Tide! Let's do this.
That was a good one.
That was a good one right there.
Yo, he had me concerned.
Yeah, I was like, flooding, rain. Appreciate that call there. We got another caller here on. You're live on the show. What are your thoughts on this game, or what do you have to say about it?
What's going on, fellas? This is Tobias calling from Fresno. Actually calling from Tampa. How you doing, sir?
Hey, what's going on? Doing good, man. It's a crazy game. What are your thoughts on this one?
Well, y'all already know my thoughts. You know my thoughts, sir. Because last week, I'm always nice to people on these chats, man, and somebody called me delusional while I was talking to Stephen A., letting them know that the score was going to be 42-17, letting them know that our team is built to play against a team like Georgia, because these people don't understand matchups and stuff like that. Yes, Georgia very well could have won the game, but my point on my call was just to point out, don't think the comeback in Auburn was an indication about what Georgia could do. Y'all been watching Georgia in a vacuum.
they very well may win the championship this year. Michigan may win it. It's a crazy year, but I know who we are and who we could evolve to. So, man, I'm really excited tonight. I had to get out of the hotel because this crazy hotel didn't have CBS. What kind of hotel don't have CBS? They didn't have CBS, man. So I had to run to the mall. Me and my wife, man, we sat there and just watched Bama roll. And I'll say this to those who wanted the head of O'Brien. Okay, all right. Today, though, did he do right? Did he do good today? We had 2 scholarship running backs today. B-Rob muscled through his pain, and Saban. I'm getting off the phone. I know every time I say that I talk more, but wait, hold on. Let's just check this out. I started feeling funny this week by the way Saban was he was so nice. He always is nice, but he was just like, oh, Kirby, he's just, I was like, oh, he knows something. And finally they asked him, how was the week of practice? Oh, it was good. Guys I said, something coming out. We gonna at least be competitive. So, man, I'm just glad for the win. I'm thinking that Alabama's gonna be 1, Michigan will be 2 if they win tonight. Georgia will be 3, and Cincinnati will be 4 since they won. So Georgia will play Michigan. If they don't do it that way, and they move Michigan to number 1, if they do that, then that means Alabama is 2. That means that Cincinnati would be 3, and that means Georgia would be 4. But anyway, whoever it is, man, I'm just glad we put up a game finally that looked like a complete game. Roll Tide. I'll hit y'all in the chat.
Definitely appreciate Tobias for that call. Appreciate that calling in. We got another caller. You are on the line. Tell me what you think about this game or what you have to say about it.
Roll Tide, roll, buddy. This is Henry Hank Jones. I can't believe this. First of all, thank you for taking my call. This has been the most emotional 2 weeks. I've been an Alabama fan 28 years. Actually, really longer than that. I say 28 because I was about 13 when my granddaddy they had the stuff. But anyway, I'm just so emotional right now. I mean, Auburn game. That's the most heart-stopping game I've ever seen. And then everybody counted us out. Everybody counted us out this game. And you see what we did. We lost to Texas A&M. They said that the tide was falling. We go down. We're not blowing teams out like we did last year. Right? And then we almost lose to the Barners, that Cal College. And then we win the game, and then everybody says, "Oh, Georgia, the defense is just the best defense you're ever going to see in your life." And then for us to just block out all the noise, we blocked all the noise out. Did what Coach Saban asked us to do. I'm sorry.
It's all right, man. Take your time.
It's just been emotional, man. It's emotional.
Really happy about this. Yeah, Alabama fans definitely really excited. Emotional season, up and down season for Alabama fans. It looked really bad at one point. It looked as if Alabama was going to lose multiple games this season. It looked as if Georgia was going to roll over them in the ACC championship game.
Right. Well, I appreciate it, guys. I love what you guys are doing. I try to, peek in every now and then, and when I'm, kind of going back and forth. And I just appreciate y'all and the platform and just allowing us to kind of call in and share our thoughts and everything. And I'm going to go ahead and get off the phone and roll Tide, baby.
Appreciate that call. Emotional caller there. It was an emotional game for you, for Bama fans for sure. We got another caller. You are live on the show. What do you have to say about this game today?
Listen, it was a good game. I love defense.
Defense played one of the best games. I felt that their defense had to play good for them to win. That had to be a factor in this game. There was no way they were going to be able to win if Georgia had a good game offense.
Well, yeah. Well, Roll Tide.
Thank you for that call. Talking about the defense there. We got another caller here. You are live on the show. Give us your thoughts on this game.
I think it's just very clear. I'll keep it very short. It's got a lot of people, Stephen A., about to go after on ESPN here. Because all the folks who were saying left and right, like he always say, roll tide. Thank y'all so much.
I appreciate that call. Yeah, a lot of people definitely, even national media, kind of Alabama out. It was like, hey, how you gonna beat Georgia when you got other teams you were so close in these games that Georgia whooped? Yeah. How are you gonna beat Georgia?
Yeah, and Alabama embraced being the underdog. Like, they put out a hype video today of just national analysts talking about how Georgia was going to run over them. I know they had a clip of Paul Feinbaum saying that Nick Saban has never been in this position. I think his exact quote was, "This is the worst position Nick Saban has ever been in as the head coach of Alabama." So the Crimson Tide did embrace being the underdog. I don't think they'll be the underdog moving forward in any game, any matchup for the rest of this season.
Yeah, I'm ready to see what these people will say. Like the people that said this stuff.
Yeah. I think they're going to lean on the fact that I think a lot of them are going to lean on that Georgia is not who we thought they were entirely. They are a good team. The defense is pretty solid, but I think a lot of them are going to lean on Georgia is not who we thought they were.
Yeah, probably. That's going to be the excuse. But we're going to go ahead and end the stream here. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Definitely thank you all. Thank you for tuning in to TDA Watch Party. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. And definitely drop a like if you haven't already. TDA Watch Party. Looks like we have more watch parties to go. So we will be back.
College football playoff.
College football playoff next month. So definitely enjoyed all of these watch parties. This is the first year we've implemented them. And it's been fun. And we got some more to do. A couple more to do here. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all the support. This watch party is sponsored by Manscaped, which we will tell you about when we leave. Do you have any more thoughts, Justin?
No, I'm out. Thank you guys so much for joining our watch party. As always, we was here throughout the season. We'll be here for the college football playoffs. It'll be interesting to see what tomorrow brings, who Alabama play in this first round of the college football playoffs, and which teams will be in.
Yes, sir. And I'm John Ivory signing out. It's Justin Smith signing out. Appreciate y'all. We will have the press conference up as soon as Nick Saban is done. We'll have the press conference uploaded. Also, we're trying to get some injury updates in here to let y'all know what is going on. So stay tuned for that. Subscribe. Make sure you stay tuned for that. And we will leave you with Manscaped with this ad right here. Thank y'all for tuning in. We out.
Jingle balls to the walls, fellas. Listen up. Untrimmed pubes are a thing of the past, and it's possible you have Santa's beard in your pants. It's time to leave your significant other some cookies and milk at the bottom of your chimney. I'm talking about the Manscaped Performance Package 4.0. Me personally, I cut my own hair, and I have barber tools to trim my hair, cut my hair. I tried to use them down there a few times. Let's just say it didn't go that well. So if you're like me and you're trying to use foreign products down there to get the job done, you need this package. Inside the Performance Package 4.0, you'll find the Lawnmower 4.0. This electric trimmer has proprietary advanced skin-safe technology to reduce cuts on your nuts. Now, I've used the Lawnmower several times. It is amazing, easy to use, definitely way better and safer than trying to use barber clippers down there. It's also waterproof, so you can use it in the shower. The Manscaped Performance Package 4.0 also comes with the Crop Preserver and the Crop Reviver, an anti-chafing ball deodorant, moisturizer, and toner. Let me tell you from my personal experience, these two products right here, untouchable. Untouchable. It's time to keep your North Pole feeling and smelling fresh. This hygiene bundle will also come with a pair of Manscaped anti-chafing boxers that'll keep your junk feeling fresh all day. When I tell you these boxers are the truth, they're the truth. That's coming from me. The perfect package for your perfect package. Manscaped is going beyond the groin with her ultra premium body wash. It's infused with aloe vera and sea salt to keep your skin feeling clean, nice, and moisturized. They also just launched their new 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner, which has key ingredients with benefits that include hydrating, nourishing, conditioning the scalp, plus strengthening your hair at the same time. 'Tis the season to load up on Manscaped products. So get yourself, your dad, your brother, and friends the best gift of all, the Manscaped Performance Package 4.0. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code TDAlabama at manscaped.com. Every guy out there needs to add Manscaped to their wish list this season. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code TDAlabama at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use code TDAlabama. Clean up your nuts and make Santa proud this year.
you.